love James Bond, but I also admit that in this day and age, it's a problematic fate. If you accept that this guy here, holding the machine pistol, has to do whatever it is he has to do to save the world. He has to be bisexual. At the very least, let's say gay for pay. Okay, picture this scenario, all right? Goldfinger is going to attack the Federal Reserve. He's either going to steal all the gold in it or bomb it, and tens of thousands of American service members will die in the result unless something happens. And the pilot running the entire assault over the top happens to be named...
My name is Pussy Galore.
I must be dreaming.
Gareth Gobblecock. The pilot leading the whole thing up is named Gareth Gobblecock. What's James Bond supposed to do? He's got to seduce him. Or be seduced by him, whatever. Whichever one the situation calls for. It's like, what is he supposed to do? Well, gosh, golly gee, I was going to say the Federal Reserve, but... you know, the bad guy's hench person was a guy, so what was I supposed to do?
Well, first time for everything.
He'd have to do it! The answer to saving the world is buried deep in Gareth Gobblecock's pussy. He'd have no choice but to do it.
What makes you think this is my first time? Oh, Mr. Bond.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Shot fire! Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! Got you, little freak! That's the first time someone's walked into a rifle shell since I've been advised not to finish the sentence. Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement. Jack, 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 Jack. Yes! Yay! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
Listen, when we gobble cock on the Queen Pib show, it's because we wanted to, not because Jeff Keighley snapped his fingers. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Now, I don't have to hang tinsel. I mean, listen, I've got enough tinsel on me that no one needs to worry about decorating the Christmas tree tonight. All I gotta do is string some LED lights on me, and all of a sudden I'm a tinsel tree I'm a silver tinsel tree from the 1970s. It's the best. Let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a special Thursday night. Talk about what the hell we're doing here tonight, because don't get me wrong, I love playing Parasite Eve. I'm also gonna love when it doesn't take me 4 hours to clip a fucking show anymore. Yes, there will inevitably be a Parasite Eve YouTube video. Rio, Clockwork Sorcerer, Ravaging Marvel, Very Pink Penguin, Faceball Special, Ruby Snowdrop, Freya, welcome on in. Very Pink Penguin, thank you to 39 months, welcome back. That's like if a year was 13 months long, you still would have a 3-year resub. That's nuts. Vintage Vixen Shop, Pixie Cat Games, Zilla, welcome on in. I see Frey from the A, who got the sub-cannon shot at them for having a correct opinion. Lulu Snoot, welcome on in. Yes, I think we do some Goldeneye this evening. We'll put the Analogue 3D through its paces some more. Feely as well, Hazelwood, Crazy Tuesdays, Gunnavan, Feral Snail, welcome on in. Yeah, people shouldn't live stream the Game Awards because, yeah, Jeff Keighley's gonna blow Kojima live on stage, which, listen, here's how it works, right? Kojima blows Jeff Keighley, and then everyone watching it blows Jeff Keighley. But more on that later. Still scrolling here, I see Brainy, welcome on in. Muted Alien, Buongiorno. See who else we got. I see everyone was enjoying Eric Serra's rendition of the tank chase music from Goldeneye. Goldeneye is a weird movie. Like, so much of it makes more sense when you realize, oh, it was written for Timothy Dalton. That's why the movie is such a harder edge than all the other Pierce Brosnan ones, both in his acting and in the soundtrack. Let's see. I see Spectre Saunders. I see Botten. Good evening. Still scrolling. I see Chef. How you doing? Pretty sure I said hello to Zilla, but I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? Emil of it. Yes, this is the only Game Awards show that matters. You're damn right. We got 15 of the damn things to hand out. We're already on the clock, but I'll tell you about that momentarily. I see Dictate as well. Everyone's enjoying Gareth Gobblecock as a James Bond hench boy name. That name was officially coined by Yahtzee of Fully Ramblematic, so I can't take credit for that one. It's for King and Country, after all. I see, still scrolling, I see Chief Beef was wondering why Daniel Baldwin was in a video game. We were watching the movie Sub Down on stream once. I was convinced I wouldn't get in trouble for it, and I didn't, and maybe I do it again someday, who knows? I see Bunny Cartoon, Amalgamate, welcome on in. You love the new camera angle. I figured, because now you can stare at butts. You can stare at butts. You can do that. You're assuming Jeff Keighley blowing, Hideo Kojima would breach TOS. Yeah, but, you know, Twitch has been shown that when it suits their interest, they're willing to look the other way in such endeavors. Yeah, as long as Twitch gets their end, they could give a fuck if people break rules. Yes, exactly. We'll also be definitely announcing Half-Life 3. Definitely. Dare and Hotbox Hayes as well. Welcome on in. Dare, we're all caught up. So, a couple notes. Saturday night is the first of two Christmas specials. This one will have a VOD. The one we do next week won't. But, you know, I got to repeat these things every once in a while because, again, audience is a transient. The same 60, 80 people who are here right now may not be the same 60, 80 people who are here 3 hours from now. But a couple of things here. One, listen. I am a broad of principles. I'm not afraid to say things that I think might piss people off, but that's because I spent so much time building my own ecosystem that I don't really have to care if I piss off other people. So I said as much on Blue Sky, and I'm just going to repeat it here. This opinion is no carve-outs, by the way. If you give Jeff Keighley's The Game Awards any airtime in your brain, you're officially part of the problem. And this is an opinion I am willing to I am standing strong on here. There are no carve-outs. I don't care if you're John Q viewer, John Q streamer, John Q YouTuber, whatever. There are no carve-outs for this. If you're consuming this shit, rebroadcasting live, little no time to analysis, I'm sorry, you're literally part of the problem. You're part of the problem. All the things you could have done with your evening, and you said, yes, I want Jeff Keighley to take my face and press it against the modern AAA industry's balls and cock. Like I said, I suck and fuck who I want when I want, but Jeff Keighley snaps his fingers and so many people come running. You have your lemon lime Doritos and your nacho Mountain Dew ready? Good. I see you've also got your mubbles. Having flashbacks to that kind of dark Christmas ornament movie we watched last year. Oh, don't worry about having flashbacks. You'll be seeing it again on Saturday. You can't stand award shows. Like, at the end of the day, like, some awards, like, might actually have some legitimate merit towards creative endeavor. But at the end of the day, they're all union-busting endeavors, because what it is, you know, it's a bunch of people saying, listen, you're all in creative arts. Creative arts is subjective, and everyone's creative art is beautiful. Yours just happens to be more beautiful than ever. Here's an award. Make sure you mention that when you're trying to, when collective bargaining runs around, because you don't want to get paid the same as Paul Dano or something. We love Paul Dano. Hey, Kami Mommy as well, Henlo. So you don't even know who this Jeff Keighley is, and you guess you could be glad. Listen, there's so many things in this world you wish you could unlearn. That's one of them. Continue to not look that up. Here's how I know. You're not even spelling his name right. That's the best part. So, completely unrelated, we are handing out the PIB Gaming Awards tonight. We have a slate of 15 awards we have to hand out here tonight, and there's a lot of them. 15 of them to be exact. And, selection committee went through them all, and they all voted on it. And, I'm not gonna lie, the third birthday is sitting pretty in the back over there. The third birthday is convinced they're gonna win every single f***ing award tonight. So, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Like there's so many that are like best PSP game, best propaganda game, best game about a blonde woman or something. Like it could be a clean sweep, but legitimately could be. Anyway, every once in a while there will be a chime that we hear, and when we do that, we do have to hand out an award. We have to keep this thing regimented. So like every 12 to 13 minutes, I basically got to be handing one of those out. So instead of starting a brand new game tonight and having to constantly stop it to hand out awards, I figured we'd go with something comfortable. I figured we'd go with GoldenEye 007. You've been humming for 2 days now. It's all your fault. My fault. You're damn right it is. This place, Sal. Welcome on in. We're not gonna. Normally I'd sit here and talk for a little while longer, but I don't want to waste any time because we got a lot of shit to hand out. Let's actually get going here. Like I said, I'm not gonna waste any time here. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he holding your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. Is of course, there's always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for my own hubris until these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Analogue 3D. And it's going to make GoldenEye for the N64 technically, I think, look about as good as it used to, actually. It'll actually not be entirely inaccurate. AV Gross as well. I see we're also streaking over here. Yeah, and both boy and girl were glad. Guess one kid had it worse than. All I had to do was change son and father or whatever the hell it was. Both son and dad were glad. That's what it was. You realize you played more Bond games than you watched Bond movies earlier this week? Hey, what can I say? That's not a bad equation to get into here. Tell you what, like I said, we gotta hit the ground rolling tonight. We will get those mubbles shortly here. Let's get GoldenEye launched over here. So I don't know if we'll play every stage, but we're just gonna have some fun. Now, we did tech test the Analogue 3D Saturday night a week and a half ago. This will be more in-depth on one specific title. Yes, with the damn Rumble Pack. Wow, that's rather quick. Jesus, Jimmy. Jesus, Jimmy, you came out running like you double parked. I'll let this run. For a little bit. If this does the full staff roll, I'm skipping it. Like, if this starts doing all the fringe characters, I'm just like, no, I got shit to do tonight. All right, Mayday, Grace Jones, love her. Richard Keel, love him. Odd Job, you're banned. Baron Samity, you're an icon. Good. I'm like, let's not sit through all of them. Okay, but I don't need a tracked mode. I don't need a tracked mode. Don't do that. All right, so of course, this is Goldeneye 007. It did not release specifically to tie in with the film. Rather, it came out 2 years later. Goldeneye 007, the film, released in 1995. Goldeneye 007 for the N64, released in 1997. It's kind of a big deal game. It's sort of the game that's really started to put home console FPSs on the map. And what can I say? We're going to be enjoying it with a rumble pack tonight and an aftermarket controller. Boy, have I got some complaining to do about controllers later on here. In any event... All right, that means we got to hand out the first award. All right, that chime will be going off on periodic occasions here, which means we need to scoot on down over officially to the Game Awards, the PiB Game Awards, the better ones. It's presented in association with BetPib, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For more details, just watch the fucking show, I guess. So we have 15 awards to hand out here tonight, and they will be added out twice in the order they were denoted here. Of course, if you were here late last night, you might already know this one. This one, listen, the Queen PiB show delved into a lot of batshit games this year. We could also say surreal, but it's more fun to say batshit. Things went absolutely batshit. We played all kinds of strange games. Ones that made you go, what the fuck? And above and beyond, one game made us go, what the fuck? More than anything else. I speak, of course, of the 2025 Best Batshit Game winner, Seaman. Seaman, the voice-activated game about Francis York Morgan if he was a weird fish frog thing. Just goes to show that a voice-activated game with a clearly crafted narrative and some really witty writing will always outpace any slop that the modern-day industry seeks to create using AI bullshit. Again, we have so many of these awards, which we will be handing out throughout the broadcast. There's so many... Excuse me. Hello? Hello? There. You... Listen, you better not do that again. You better not do that again, camera. All right. Tell you what, let's do one mission like normals here. And yes, I do know we have Mubbles in the chamber. Maybe after we hand out the next award. Pixie Cat wants to know if you can find something that's in the James Bond equivalent for 6 to 11-year-olds because you're chomping at the bit to get a Ian Fleming's books. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I read some of the Fleming books at that age. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of it kind of flew over my head. I gotta turn my speakers down a tad. I mean, I read like a couple of them. Like, I think I would have been like 12 or 13. I think I read. Of course, you got to remember a lot of it's filled with. It was a different time. Like I remember, I read "You Only Live Twice," "The Man with a Golden Gun," "Goldfinger." I think I tried reading Moonraker, but I didn't like it because you're gonna be shocked to hear this. In the Moonraker book, they do not go to space. But like, to be quite honest, like a lot of stuff that goes on, like James Bond stuff, will just, if it's not appropriate for like a kid, it'll generally fly over their head so long as you don't make a fuss over it. Was this a David Wise one? I don't know if David Wise did the composing for this one. I'm not sure. Don't know. In fairness, going to space is hard. Well, yeah, tell that to Elon Musk. He still can't make the concept work. If Elon Musk was the bad guy in Moonraker, nothing would have happened. Like the start of it, like in the start of Moonraker, it's because the space shuttle gets destroyed while being transported, get James Bond to investigate. If one of Elon Musk's rocket explode, everyone goes, well, that's just what they do. Why would we have to investigate that? Why would we have to deploy someone to investigate? That's just what Elon Musk's rockets do. And let's see here. I want to see if I can snipe some bastards from all the way out here. In case you weren't aware, Goldeneye for the N64 does support 16:9 widescreen out the box. This did not require any kind of modifications. Now, playing this on the Analogue 3D means that, in theory, the frame rate is somewhat improved. There are a couple of points in the game where, like, there's a lot of things going on and the game would chug on original hardware. I've got an overclock turned on, and sometimes it makes things flow a little bit more smoothly. And coming on the left, nah, we're good. I think I already clapped that guy. In fact, I think we just run up there anyway. Oh, Pib, you didn't need, no, you were inhaling. You didn't need to censor that. You just needed to get your mic mute, whatever. All right, so now we just go ahead and run on up there. Who is David Niven? He was one of the James Bonds in the 1967 Casino Royale. I think. There was someone else who did it on a 1954 broadcast of called Climax. But yeah, David Niven was in the weird 1967 spoof. But yeah, like, again, like, I mean, I watched Austin Powers when I was like 12, and I mean, I tell the story all the time. When I watched Austin Powers when I was 12, and you know, a lot of vagina is with him in the hot tub, and Austin starts saying, that's the spot right there. I was a kid, I just assumed she was scratching his back. And then when I watched it when I was older, I went, oh, okay, she must be sitting on his dick. And then when I watched it like 8 years ago, I went, oh my God, she shoved her finger up his ass. So no, as long as, like, the thing that always gets a kid to pay attention when something inappropriate is going on is if an adult freaks out. If an adult freaks out, a kid goes, oh, what's this? What's going on? What forbidden thing just happened here? If you just act normal and don't make a big fuss out of it, you just tell the kid, you'll understand it when you're older. That can deal with most of it. I mean, I say as someone who actually played this game when I was 13 years old. So, you know, I didn't understand that Xenia Onatopp was literally fucking that admiral to death. I figured they were making out. I didn't think they were copulating. Like, I think Goldeneye would be fine to show to a young teenager. I think it'd be fine. Because, yeah, like I said, I just assume, oh, they're just kissing and stuff. Okay, I guess someday I'll like that. And I do. Okay, what are my objectives on Secret Agent? Neutralize all alarms. Oh, okay. So in addition to other things, I gotta find a bunch of alarms and shoot the shit out of them. So I'll see to it that I do that. The nice thing about this controller is, you know how in GoldenEye, if you want to do like manual aim, you'd have to press the R button and then hit the Z? But this controller, this is a retrobit N64 controller. As you can see, it's shaped a little bit differently here. It's a little bit more contemporary, but the D-pad is kind of annoying. The shoulder buttons are strange because there's a Z button on each side, then there's L and there's R. And you'd go, well, if you're using this one to shoot, wouldn't you also have to use this one to aim? But weirdly enough, the people who made this game thought of that because the L button also aims. Even though if you're holding the control of the normal method, there would be no reason to push this button. So it actually still kind of works out. There we go. And shoot the shit out of that. You're looking for stuff that's mostly near or at his reading level, not too high, both so he doesn't get frustrated. Right. I know one thing my granddad used to have is he had this big collection of I can't imagine it still goes on anymore, but like Reader's Digest used to do like abridged versions of books that were like hardcover, and it would be like, you know, shortened versions of books. Like when someone says give me the Reader's Digest version, it means it's sort of like it's sort of like a made for TV edit, but it's a book. And that's actually how I read Rainbow Six for the first time. I didn't read the full Tom Clancy novel. I read the Reader's Digest book on tape version. Not book on tape, Reader's Digest version. And that could be something also worth considering as well. I mean, again, it's entirely up to you. But I do remember that being a thing my grandparents used to have a shitload of. And I think, I mean, of course, when I went back and read the actual booklet and went, wow, this was a lot bigger. Wow, they swore a lot more in that. Wow, there were things I didn't know about that were in this book. And then, yeah, there's like James Bond Jr., there's like some comic books, that sort of thing. All right, what else we got here? I need to shoot a couple more of these damn alarms here. Now, of course, as you can see, I keep going for the silenced PPK short here. It's got a Hollywood silencer on it, and a Hollywood silencer means the bad guys can't hear the bullet even if you fired it right next to their fucking head. So as long as I'm doing this, I shouldn't aggro any of the guards that are in the basement. Watching the Bond movies as a kid, your parents didn't have a problem you seeing the sex and innuendo. They were worried when we went to see the Blood Rain movie, the sex was much more obvious. Oh yeah. Like, I would love to hate watch the Blood Rain movie on the show, but like, there's too much bobs. Too much bobs and actual fucking. Very strange. So that would be too far for the bit. Also, that first blood, I mean anything Uwe Ball is horrendous, but that was like a special flavor of horrendous. And then Michelle Rodriguez and Michael Madsen were there for some reason. And so was Ben Kingsley. Yes, silencers don't exist IRL, the suppressors. That too. And we can go into the science of how a suppressor actually works in a little bit here. And yeah, like, oh yeah, HBO would show them. I know there was a time in like the late 90s, I think CTV went on a rush of showing off all the James Bond movies. You know, obviously made for TV edits and stuff like that. We should have done the barrel roll. You're so right, Smocks, that we ought to have done the barrel roll. Suppose we can get the faculty started up here. I'll do this one on Secret Agent. What the fuck? Why the hell not? This is actually a really great stage to show off the some of the guard mechanics here. Oh yeah, I forgot the third Knives does. I haven't even watched the trailer for that. I'm gonna keep my mind intact. So like, hi, how does he not see me? Hi, hello, sir. I'm literally gonna kill you. So there are 4 enemies in this restroom. The interesting thing about this is that the guards cannot hear their own gunfire. So for instance, I'm gonna step out here. I'm gonna aggro this guy, right? There are 3 guards in other stalls. They are not the least bit concerned about whatever's going on out here. They're on a union break. Yeah, pardon. Sorry, forgot to knock. So yeah, they cannot hear their own gunfire. That guy's the guy who's on scheduled patrol. He was not aggroed by gunfire. So there are still 3 goons here sitting in their little stalls. That's not the toilet inspector. It is the toilet inspector. Sometimes you can aggro one by killing the other one here. Sometimes you don't. So again, the guy in the next stall, like literally, there's a guy in there. There's his if I go back for him, you might be able to see his feet. His pants feet. Yeah, but he's in there. And, hi, bathroom inspector! Bathroom inspector comes with a chime, apparently. All right, that chime means we are once again on the clock to be handing out another PIB Gaming Award. All right, once again, the PIB Gaming Awards, which are presented in association with BetPIB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. Like I said, we got a lot of these to hand out tonight, so we got to be regimented about this shit. We got to be on this stuff. As you may recall, our previous award, Best Batshit Game, was handed out to C-Man here. All right, our next category here is the Best Propaganda Game. The Queen Pip Show is certainly an agile broadcast and is willing to delve into new and interesting concepts in order to keep the program fresh. We dabbled in propaganda games where we play as the cops and point out all the ways in which the depiction of the police is wrong. So many contenders here, so many indeed. So many. L.A. Noire stands out in my mind. I think we played 5 minutes of that narc game. Miami Vice. Who's taking the Golden A Cab? The Golden A Cab, the best propaganda game of the year, goes to Techno Cop for the Sega Genesis. A relatively mediocre game in its own right, it was augmented by an extremely passionate story in the instruction manual that took herself way the too seriously and also let you shoot kids. I don't mean in the manual, I just meant you could actually shoot them in gameplay, which, oh boy, was it ever a different time. I don't know what you're looking at me like that for the third birthday. I mean, I know you're playing as a cop in that game too. What do you want me to tell you? Best propaganda game was Techno Cop. Again, presented in association with BetPIB on over here. So what we should do next is, now that we're far enough into the broadcast, I'm pretty sure Sailor Soapbox is still here. Let me get Mubbles launched. Why don't we do that, shall we? Even Fallout and World of Warcraft don't let you do that. Technocop let you shoot a kid. It would wag your finger at you whenever you did that, but it would let you shoot a kid. I'm not saying that you should shoot children in video games. I'm just saying that Technocop respected you enough to let you make that decision yourself. So many tassels and sparkles. I know, Cold Drag. I figured if we're doing our award show, I had to wear an award-worthy outfit here. What can I say? Like I said, I try to make sure y'all get a quality broadcast out here. All right, let's see. What track we gonna go with next here? How about, no, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. God, no, not that one. Yeah, we could do that one. Does Techno Cop shoot a kid in the dick? I don't think so, no. Don't think it does that. I'll tell you, however, what absolutely does shoot people in the dicks on over is those magic words you just love to hear so goddamn much. Exclamation mark! Play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in the lights? Hey, do you want to be cocker to walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Space Chase. Now, Ravaging Marvel holds the track record with 1:37 here. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Sailor Soapbox called in 52,000 chippies to make these rounds of this round of Mubbles possible. And
oh my God, the quarterback is
Phoebe!
posed.
Hang in there, give some five bomb. And they give themselves to Dante, Oddchild, Prey, Ruby Snowdrop, and Kayla Walrus. Why, thank you. Again, Sailor Soapbox did, oh, all right. Looks like y'all are getting some emotes then. Sailor Soapbox to 52,000 chippies. If they win, I win, the ball wins. Everyone dies to get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. Celeste, thank you as well for the 37 months. Welcome back. If you're the sort of person who's been collecting those hype train emotes, a resub, gift sub, or 100 bits will literally get you it now because it's in level 2. So if you've been collecting those, literally 100 bits will get you it. And again, Santa Soapbox says, got skin in the game here. All right, we've got 45 brave souls entered into the space chase. I'll slow the speech down for just a moment, but again, we're still on the clock with the awards, so I do got to keep things going here. Ooh. Cool, ya Jets. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh. Mr. Murph Dog is punching that resub button in a moment. Pixie Cat Games, thank you for the 2 hundo biddies. Okay, I gotta do math in my head real quick. 72. Okay, next one's 84.
Punches reset button. James Bond.
I gotta do more of that. Mr. Birth Dog, thank you for the 80-month resub. Welcome back. One of the longest active subs in the goddamn channel. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Oh, by the way, Rio, should I also tell everyone that thing I forgot to tell everyone about? Should I tell them that? You know the thing I might tell them? Should I tell them something? What do you mean? What do you mean, what? You know what I would tell them. Do you want me to tell them? Or rather, I should say, do you want me to remind them? You're allowed to say no. Go for it. It's Rio's birthday today. Vonna, thank you for Hundo Biddies. Here, you can all sing happy birthday to Rio and chat while I count this thing down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buckety, let's go ballin' now. She's getting a big chocolate cake at some point. The minute I buy it and get it in the house. I just figured I'd wait till the weekend to do that. All right, this is the space chase here. Hambot is already getting fucked over. Good. Fuck him. I don't want Hambot doing a goddamn thing here. All right, let's see. We got Mini Gozul provisionally in the lead. Scooting on. Doing pretty good here. Phoebe the Coffee, which fell down regrettably. A couple other people just went down as well. All right, it's called the space chase because, it's like chasing in space. Hazelwood, thank you for Endo Biddies. Enjoy whatever emo we end up getting as a direct result of all these things. This spice salad's coming on down here. Okay. Wait, restarted. When people get eliminated, are they getting put back there? That's weird. Not sure how that works. I just saw that and I was like, why is that name tag long when it said restart? I'm like, what? Cool. All right, let's see here. Mini Gozul still in the lead right now, slightly ahead of record pace here. But these Yeetas and that paddle are the wild cards in here. Yeah, Rainbow Road, this ain't. All right, ooh, okay, Ravaging Marvel scooting on by the ghost, I should say. Here comes Chief Beef. Ravaging Marvel, the actual one, is blasting off, apparently. All right, looks like Ravaging Marvel's going to keep the record, but who's going to take the dub? Here comes Mini Gozul across the rumble strips. Here comes a few more. Is anyone going to catch Mini Gozul? They're trying. It's going to be Misfit Murph Dog for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Ravaging Marvel. No, Ravaging Marvel did not win. You have the record. Misfit Murph Dog wins, followed by... It's the alliteration that's throwing me off here. Misfit Murph Dog wins, followed by Mini Gozul, Odd Child, Chief Beef, Spice Salad, Derek Sean, Flounder, Angie Panda, Rio Bop, and Vintage Vixen Shop. I love the rhyming to round out the top 10. It's going to be the last one. I'll turn out the lights here. Looks like it's going to maybe be Gorillas. All right, Gorillas is the last one. I'll turn out the lights here. We'll see if we can make you. You should make it. But if you don't, you fucked up. There you go. Misfit Murph Dog is a WinRAR. Make sure you register. Make sure you register that thing. It's probably way out of date. All right, Misfit Murph Dog wins the race. However, Ravaging Marvel retain the track record by about a 4-second margin. All right, now, Sailor Soapbox, you've been around here long enough, so you know the speech, and you also know that I got to give the damn thing anyway. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of all of these things,
Your chippies are mine now.
To make sure that everyone thanks Sailor Soapbox for making that round the mubbles possible. Thank you very much, everyone, for the hype. I'll see what dumbass emote I got in just a second. Which one did I get? I got... Oh. Like, every single one of these emotes I unlock goes so well with this. Every single one of them always goes so immaculately with that one. I think Dictate Girl is redeeming their evil demon voice redemption thing after the fact. But fuck it, I'll repeat it anyway.
Awesome! That was so worth the trash!
You're damn right it was. All right, let's get back in here. See, how much time do we got? Ooh, well, let's get back in here. So yeah, bathroom investigations unit has concluded, and the bathroom has been thoroughly investigated. Oh, I didn't even see what you posted, Spectre Saunders. You're good. I didn't see shit. All right, let's see here. So I don't think there shouldn't be anything else. I think in any of these. Yeah, you know, we like. I mean, I could see how that could be misconstrued. I could see that. Well, at the same time, it would still be on brand because that's what. I mean, Blue Lives Matter literally, you know, appropriate all that shit because that's what fucking fascists do. You were just participating in the bit. So, one of the curious things about Goldeneye's AI here is enemies will not fire unless they have like proper. Well, they may fire, but they won't be able to hit. So, for instance, he's shooting at me. He's got line of sight, and that hurts. But now, if I do this, he no longer has line of sight, and he has to move up to shoot me. Stairwells really fuck with the AI in this game. They just... Like, again, he could shoot me from down there if he was a regular person, but he can't. So he's got to climb the stairs in order to do it. So, it's definitely one of the mechanics in this game you can abuse. Oh, yeah? Well, you're going to have to come over here if you want to shoot me, dickhead. Let's get the key off of that guy. So, yeah, like, there's a couple of enemies in here that go on fixed patrol routes, and some of them kind of just sit and guard one spot. Here's... Wait. I gotta... I'll have to do this after. I was going to do a thing for Misfit Murph Dog, but that's the chime, which means it's once again time to hand out a friggin' one of these goddamn PiB Gaming Awards. See, I told you, that's why we had to play a game that I could stop on a dime, because I told you, we gotta hand out 15 of these fucking things. I gotta hand out 15 of them. It's gonna take us all goddamn night. All right, which brings us to our next award. And as a reminder, the last one we handed out, PiB, is this just all one scene and you just hiding and unhiding sources? Yes. You think I would do something else? Anyway, we just handed out Best Propaganda Game. Now, Third Birthday is sitting over in the corner, is starting to seethe a little bit. They were convinced they were going to clean sweep this. Well, maybe the next title's got your name all over here. So, next one up here is Best PSP Game. All right. So, the Queen PiB Show dabbled in a handful of PlayStation Portable games this year. And next year could certainly see an expansion of that policy. We're long overdue for a replay of Silent Hill Origins, and there's a handful of other games I'd like to feature, but we did play a little bit of them this year. And I think I can state with a degree of absolute certainty that the finest PlayStation Portable game that we played all year on the Queen Pip Show, because these awards only go to games that are generally featured within a calendar year, is gonna be Miami Vice. Miami Vice, little game that said, what if Resident Evil 4 was a traditional shooter and you could deal in meth futures? Sorry, look, third birthday. Look, I'm sorry. Miami Vice won. Why are you staring at me like that? Oh, Paris. Third birthday's getting pissed. Well, okay, whatever. This has been a continuing presentation of the PIB Game Awards presented in association with BetPib. I mean that's that if you're wondering what game I'm playing in my channel intro where I'm screaming, meth futures have crashed, dump all the meth stocks. That's Miami Vice for the PSP. James Bond! James Bond! Isn't there a guy up here? Isn't there a guy over here like a James Bond? Damn it, he's dead. Is there anyone else like a James Bond? I'm gonna have to go in that hallway. You'll have to go down here to find someone like a James Bond. Who else can get James Bonded here? There's got to be one more guy walking around here I can James Bond. Maybe there's someone in here. Anyone in here? I can never remember. Out here, perhaps? Hello? Man, okay. I know there's one guy in here who can get James Bonded. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, he's throwing a grenade. Bye! Well, I would look at his body and say, what have we learned? But as you can see, the cleaners have already grabbed it. Yeah, I recognize. Oh, that guy's throwing a grenade. So much for slapping the shit out of that guy. Hey, get back here, you. Shit, I gotta catch that guy. Get back here. Hey, you. Thank you. This stage is sort of a form of soft lock protection. That scientist was the guy. If you play the stage long enough, he basically starts from the bottling plant and runs all the way to the washroom. He is carrying a key card that can get through all the doors. So for instance, hang on. I should have slapped one of those guys. So this console operates this door over here. If you go up to that door, it normally says, listen, it can only be operated from a security console. And of course, the problem is that this console, like everything else in this fucking game, is packed with explosives because it's a movie. Why wouldn't it be? So in the event that it becomes destroyed, there would be no way to remotely open that door. That's where that scientist wandering around comes in. He is carrying a key card that unlocks all of the doors that would require a console. And you just stick him up and just kind of fire a shot near him and he will reflexively drop it. So now I can open up this door without needing the console, and the same goes for other ones in the stage as well. Hi. Your friend did not suspect a thing, which means I can run up to him and go, James Bond! James Bond! James Bond! Hell yeah. Hey, you just learned something tonight on the Queen Pip Show. So this is another... Oi! Something else that happens is once you cross this door, the game does also spawn in 4 goons to come after you. They don't spawn in until after you go through that door. So lest you become concerned that you're about to deal with infinitely spawning enemies, that is not the case. Yeah, this stage would beat bathroom percentage so fast it would. So this next room is one of the rooms that would kind of be suffered a slowdown because you open up this door and suddenly 3 guys are shooting at you. The overclocking mode of the Analogue 3D handles it pretty well. And of course, the problem is I just opened fire with a loud gun, so I might get a couple other people running around here. They gotta keep an eye out for Dr. Dork. You're not Dr. Dork. Where's Dr. Dork? Actually, I don't think Dr. Dork even spawns in that room. I don't think he does. Sometimes he's up here. He's in... Okay, he ain't up here. So we have to find Dr. Dork somewhere. Pip, it's Doke. Do you think I give a shit? By the way, listen. No James Bonds allowed past this door. No 007s allowed. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Actually, no, we're not gonna go this way yet. But I am, however, gonna do this. Hi. I said hi! Shit, I just aggroed all the other guards. Hi, how you all doing? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Well, I think we're going loud. Hell, that'll aggro every last guard. Oop. Tell you what, I'm gonna go hide over here for a second. Pencil gun, go! Oh, what I wouldn't give the AR-33 right now. That thing's got armor-piercing rounds. If there was one problem with the KF-7, it's that it's got no... Some guns have armor-piercing rounds, which enable them to hit the person behind them. Whereas if a whole bunch of idiots just stand in front of me and I start mowing down with this, the guy in front has to fall down before the guy behind him can start taking damage. Other guns don't have that problem. So like, here's going to be a great example. Also, watch the guards come all the way down the stairs before they start shooting. Like, their programming doesn't and not allow them to shoot from the stairs. The speedrunners are beside themselves with this hardware. I guess if you were, I would guess most of them go off in-game time, but like in-game time doesn't do tens of seconds and hundreds of seconds and milliseconds and shit like that. So you'd probably have to create your own categories for it. That being said, for trying to get the unlock the invincibility cheat, this would probably be pretty cool for that. We still have not located Dr. Dork. I hope he's not in the bad place. I don't want to go to the bad place. Yes, there is a bad place. You may learn about it shortly. Or maybe not. Who knows? Jeez, did we aggro everyone who was up here? Are you guys deaf or something? Hello? Oh, there they are. It's like, you'd think they would hear this. Like, I know they can't hear when I fire the goddamn silenced gun, but like, you'd think this guy would have heard something. Hi. Judo, jump! Judo doesn't even do chops. I know, that's the joke. All right, I'm thinking Dr. Dork's in here. None of you are Dr. Dork. Yeah, if I don't react, maybe he'll leave me alone. All right, there's Dr. Dork. All right, so he gives me the thing I need to get into the bottling room where they have all the... See, the problem is like, in this timeline, the Soviet Union has developed extremely dangerous weapons-grade wine distillery technology. We have to put a stop to it. Professor Oak, if only the bomb ball, if only. So I'm gonna have to pull the door decoder out here to get this door open. There's a couple kind of extra areas you can go in here that are kind of off the beaten path. There should be, I think, 2 goons in here. Hi. I got time to... Damn it. There we go. Like, I want to do that. Then you can kind of peek on this area from up here. Not much else to do other than that. And there's another one on top of the stairs there as well. You love the little action rolls. They got good solid beefy TJ Hooker Bill Shatner rolls. So you can also peek on up here. There isn't really anything of note, but you can go up here. Boy, those guys took a couple of shots. So you could peek from up here as well. I guess it maybe pick enemies off. Also, is Ned Stark up here? Hi, asshole. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ned, thank you. Get out of my damn way. England James. All right, I gotta detonate all these things like we're in the goddamn movie here. It was too easy, Alec. Half of everything is luck. And the other half? Fate. Wait, is this the same people who gave us the line in Metal Gear Solid 4? If you don't want to be a prisoner of fate, then fulfill your destiny? So I could just blow the tanks and leave now, but... Hey, well, let's recreate a scene from the movie. Hi. I love him just casually running past someone. I have 10 seconds. Okay. How would I just do this? Okay, well, bye. Fine, kill the bastard. I don't care. Yes, classic Sean Bean moment. Yeah, Goldeneye is wild because it's like the only movie where he dies twice. Yeah, if anything, you know how there's the movie You Only Live Twice? That should have been the one where it's called You Only Die Twice. See, usually Sean Bean only ever dies in one movie. Once in a movie. All right. We are once again on the clock. Time to hand out another one of those goddamn PiB Gaming Awards. Again, presented in association with BetPiB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points. For more details, I don't know, just follow the fucking channel, I guess. All right, so the previous awards, again, third birthday, thought they had that one on lockdown. Best PSP game on the air went to the 2006 film tie-in Miami Vice. It was pretty all right. I guess it was the best one. All right, well, look. Okay, listen. Third birthday. Maybe this next one. Maybe this next one's got your name all over it here. All right, well, next one is the best game with a 3 in the title. I mean, come on. There can't be that many. I can't think of that many. There can't be that many games with a 3 we played this year. Third birthday. Resident Evil 3. Oh, okay. Well, that one could be a threat. The best game with a 3 in the title. Listen, this is a very legitimate award. Very, very much legitimate award here. The best game with a 3 in the title goes to Mega Man 3 for the Nintendo. So many games with a 3 in the title came across this channel this year. The third birthday. Super Mario Bros. 3, Resident Evil 3, but hands down, Mega Man 3, with its killer soundtrack, addictive gameplay, and no attachment to this lousy fucking charge shot bullshit, means this is a quality experience. Again, this has been a continuing, ongoing presentation of the PiB Game Awards, brought to you by BetPiB. If you're gonna gamble, gamble with fake shit that's worthless. At least that's what I think. Couple things I want to show off here. I want invincible. Give me all guns. I don't need to be invisible. And, you know what, fuck it. Give me DK mode. What the hell do I care? Let's go back to facility for just a minute here. Stick me on agent. Fallout 3 was robbed. Hey, least famous person ever. We never played Fallout 3 on the show. Now we may have to. News that came out today. Do you like Liam Neeson? Have you ever thought I'd like to... I like Liam Neeson, but I'd feel more happy if I could hate Liam Neeson. Boy, have I got a headline for you. Come to find out today that Liam Neeson provided the voiceover for an anti-vax documentary that glazes about Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s rise to power. Now, I know Liam Neeson hasn't always been the most perfect person out there, but you were kind of hoping he could at least believe in science. Oh well, Liam Neeson now canceled. If I ever play Fallout 3, it'll be specifically to disappoint Papa. Anyway, this is DK mode. Do you get the joke? Do you understand the joke? He's also racist. Well, I mean, he's Irish. I guess it kind of goes hand in hand a little bit. Pib, Irish people aren't inherently racist. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. All I know is I'm really happy I suddenly didn't buy that Darkman DVD or Blu-ray when it was on sale. I've seen that movie once. I guess I don't have to ever see it again. Yeah, exactly. He'll save his daughter from human traffickers, but not polio. Shots fired. He has a particular set of skills. Skills that will be used to deny life-saving medicine. Oh, no. You're good, Least Face and Pants. You're good. Well, I mean, sometimes people ask. They don't know. That's how the gaming awards work. You're not gonna throw a grenade again, are you? I do dare you to throw a grenade. Fine, don't throw a grenade. See if I give a fuck. Anyway, the larger point I'm trying to make in this stage here, this one specifically, I'm thinking of Australians. You know what? That tracks. Listen, there are some good people from Australia. There's some very good people from Australia. There are many such cases. Tell you what, to keep things to $150 on this game, I'll dual wield the claw. Tell you what, I'll give the characters in this game a fighting chance. Pip, you have infinite ammo and infinite health. They can't do shit. Yeah, but it means I also have to suffer the indignity of carrying the claw. If your choice of weapon was... Listen. I know some of you are not firearms experts. Queen Pib is here to give you the tea. If someone who means to do you harm has come to your door, and your options are to either dual wield the club or throw a pencil at them, go grab the Ticonderoga and start throwing that shit. Because the club is going to be functionally useless. Your favorite gun's is the Dostoevsky? That one's not bad. The design of it is very weird, though. I'll show you in a second. So let's look at the PPK, for instance. Let's run it dry. So you see how the slide locks back on the gun? Like you can see like a little bit of the exposed barrel where the gun meets the silencer. Where you can tell that like, you know, the barrel is the slide is locked, you know, in the back position. Now, hi. How you doing? Anyway. This one's kind of weird. Because while it does do that, I think what actually happens is the slide actually gets longer when it fires. Like, I know you can still kind of see the barrel sticking out from the gun, but like, the gun physically becomes like 20% longer whenever it fires. Anyway, back to the club here. So, fun thing you can do on the stage. I think other stages let you do this too. It's like every once in a while you gotta come in here to find Dr. Dork. So cool thing you can do in here is if you blow up any of these, the entire area becomes fucked. Also, I think I was supposed to detonate that remotely. Oh yeah, because now I can't even get this open. Maybe I can aggro an enemy. Maybe someone will come save me. So basically, you would choke and die on chemical gas. The problem is none of the enemies choke and die on that shit. Let's go back to the club. Back to the club. But I forgot, you need to detonate it remotely or else you never get out of this fucking room. I just wanted to show that off. One thing I want to check and see if I can do here. How long do we have the next award? Just enough. So what I am going to do, I'm going to go to the back to the main menu here for just a second. Let's see here. I want to give me some stupid music. So I do have a pair of N64 Game Sharks here, and I have been doing some testing. I find the Game Shark Pro doesn't work. It'll get to the menu, but then you can't launch the game. But a standard Game Shark does. Now you may be going, what's the difference between the Game Shark Pro and the Game Shark? There are different models of Game Shark for the N64. This Game Shark is a very early model. It is incompatible with certain N64 games past a certain release date. Whereas this is wider compatibility and the ability to sort of create your own cheats. And, you know, maybe we show that off in a later broadcast. But it's generally incompatible with the Analogue 3D. But this one actually kind of does work. So I want to check and see if I have a particular cheat code on here. And if not, I kind of want to enable it here. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to slam it in there. Like so. So it'll read as an unknown cartridge, and that's fine. I'm also gonna set the overclock to unleashed, because may as well. We're gonna launch in. So this is a N64 Game Shark, and let me turn off the... No, don't... And I'll fuck with this stupid... let's see. Select cheat codes. Get me to... Goldeneye. I need to see if I need to add a particular code here. I gotta see if I can do that. Okay, so I need a Game Shark code. No, not that one. I need that's actually the one I need right here. Perfect. I'm not gonna tell you what this code does. I am gonna, however, new code. It's gonna call it name or me. Yeah, I'll just call it that. Perfect. This code is 8003 AF. Oop, gone too far. 8003 AFB1 AF. Damn it, very touchy. AFB1 and then 0001. No, 1, stupid. All right, good. Excellent. Save changes. And all I want to do is just enable just that one code. Just that one code. And how long do I have, actually? Okay. Just enough time to at least get us launched back in here. All right, we'll start the game with the selected code singular. We shall do that. Let me get this filter turned off here. And also, game. Display mode, I want, let's scan lines. Clean. Give me, stretch, and I think I want Integer plus. Perfect. Thank you. Wait. Wait, where's my god? Oh. Okay, so that thing didn't load the save off the cartridge. I hope all you did was fail to load the save and not wipe out my save, because that will be awkward. Alright, so also there's why no audio? Hello? Hello? Is the sound turned all the way off? Oh, weird. Very, very strange. Okay. Speed run. I got a speed run in order to show what that code does. We're gonna have to speed run it. Do I got... Maybe, can I finish this stage before the next award has to be handed out? Shit. Well, okay. I'll finish this stage, then it'll be award time. Of course. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. All right, whatever. I just got to shoot this one guy who's going for the alarm. Bye. All right. Then, good, good. Yes, that is what in the business we like to call comedic timing. Of course, it couldn't have waited like another minute. All right, we'll get to handing out that next award shortly here. So we're only playing this on Agents, so all you have to do is just get to the end, obviously. And that is going to be time. All right, well, while it runs through all of that, I do, of course, believe it is now time for us to hand out another one of those very, very silly awards. All right, we've handed out 3 of the damn things. It's the Pip Game Awards, the actual dignified one that doesn't blow industry cock. Yeah, I know I lose people by ragging on people who watch the Game Awards, but this is why people respect me. I have something vaguely resembling convictions, goddammit. Anyway, the 4th award we handed out seemed like it would have been a lock for third birthday, but best game with a 3 and the title went to Mega Man 3. Which brings us to our next category. The best Pip Madness winner of the year. Now, third birthday's like, I can't not lose this one. I won Pip Madness this year. There was no way I could lose this, and you know what? I'm inclined to believe with you. All right, the best Pip Madness winner of the year is the third. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, oh shit, it was D2. Oh fuck. That's right, D2, which won Pip Madness 2022 or 23, 2022, but got featured 2.5 years later, when the conditions were right, is clearly the best Pip Madness winner of the year. Once again, this is an ongoing presentation of the Pip Gaming Awards, presented in conjunction with BetPip, the premier gaming establishment for losing all your shit. I don't know what you want me to tell you, third birthday. I figured you had that. Also, wait. How come we didn't... Why stage no continue? What? Sorry, did I not complete the stage? Also, why did none of the settings save? Oh. I think I know what the problem is. I think Game Sharks don't really work with the Analogue 3D. Okay, well, I'm not re-enabling all the audio, so I'm just going to play this. I think for whatever reason, the save is incapable of saving. So, even though I should have clearly been credited with completing the stage, it did not. And also, all of the settings I set reset. Like, we don't have any audio. We're back to playing in the 4:3 aspect ratio, which means it's now distorted. So, I may not actually be able to show you what I was going to show you. Kind of disappointed about that. It was going to be so cool. You were going to love it. Well. And yeah, I also forgot to attach the fucking bungee cord. He doesn't even attach the bungee cord. He just jumps. Well, let's confirm that. If facility doesn't load, then we know we're fucked. Okay, no, it did load, so I'm very confused now. Whatever, just keep... Pib? Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, if you finish the stage, right? Like, you know what? Just keep going. Just keep going. Because what happens is when you go through that, it automatically queues up the next stage. I still don't think it saved anything because I shouldn't have to be resetting these things. But it's proceeding as such that it is loading up the next save. So I can still show the thing I'm going to show you. I just have to not die on agent. Also, why is there no auto-aim? Excuse me. James needs to poop. Jimmy needed to turn the auto-aim on. The settings are so initialized that the game didn't even turn them on. Alright, so, alright, this should go a little bit better now. Little bit. Again, this is in furtherance of the bit. I have to get to the runway stage in order to do the bit. You understand that on this show, the bit is set. The bit is sacred. There are no shortage of lengths we will go to in service of the bit. So we got to think about these things. Excuse me. Pardon me. All right. Hi, how you doing? You're remarkably bad at your job. You know that, right? Hi, how you all doing? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? All right. Let's see here. Now, I could go in that one room with 3 dick holes. I could also just, I think if I just do this, I just shoot the door a lot. Oh, never mind. Please come open the door. Thank you. Can I stand over here for a second? Please don't pull up that grenade. Thank you. Like, you can see the animation of them pulling out the grenade, but, like, there's different layers to it. Like, you can kill him before he pulls the grenade. You can also kill him after he withdraws the grenade, but before he's pulled the pin. And you can also kill him after he's pulled the pin. I wouldn't stand next to him, though. I would consider not doing that. Maybe some bad side effects. They take so long to fall down. What are they, hourly? No, they're union. That's why they don't... See, it's not that they can't hear each other's gunfire, it's that they're unionized. They don't have to respond to the gunfire of other union members. So, that's what it is. Because they didn't want to, get blamed for shit. Hey, Ned Stark, you want to maybe come over here before you get killed? All right, let me just make sure all the objectives are complete. And they are. By popular request, I will take the conveyor belt. Eventually. All right, so as long as I keep hitting next, runway loads, good. And again, all the settings get reinitiated. So I have to turn them all back on here. Excuse me. Because I am learning that if you use you can't use a Game Shark with a game that has local saves on it and have them retain it. So we're learning. It's a process. All right, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me 16 by 9. Now you may be going, Pib, is the bit here? Yes, the bit is here. Our bit doing is here. It could have also been somewhere else, but here we'll have to do. Hey, you. I need this. An ignition key. Thank you. I need that. Listen. I know what you're all thinking, right? Like, yeah, this stage is cool because you can drive a big, silly thing, but the problem is it's a big, silly thing. Sometimes big silly things, sometimes big silly things, but sometimes you want a small silly thing. Well, what if you had a small silly tank? All right. Small silly tank is go. Whee! Look at me go! Hey, I can go. Oh, can I open this up? Yeah. I want to go in. No, open it. Open it. Open it. Yeah. Whee! So yeah, you can use it. You can use the Game Shark code to make the tank little bitty. Come on! I'm a giant! And the best part is then I can, let's see here. I think once you go out here, I think enemies start spawning. Problem is I can't really angle the gun up very much here. Alright, well, then we're gonna start spawning over here. Don't know anymore. Thank you to 32 months. Welcome back. Hey, you! Shithead. Anyone else want a piece of mighty tank? Hey, you! Yeah, you! Who else wants a piece of me, huh? Come on! Oh, I see one over there. Hey, you! I hear someone dual wielding the club. See, Club couldn't protect him from that. Club was so useless it kept firing even after he died. He got back from a tattoo appointment. Nice. Hope it was something good and not regrettable. I'm driving around the little itty bitty tank. Are you running down Nazis, communists, or other? Technically communists. Technically. This would be Russian army in '86. Yeah, imagine getting hit in the shins by a mini tank. So true story, right? The squishy noise, him getting knocked over to squishy are two different things. Like, he's dead. Yeah, like I could just run up on someone, just hit him in the fucking shins. Where's someone? Hey, you. I'm gonna make your shins really hurt. How about you? Huh? Again. Give me a few more. Just give me a few more. Hey, you. Oh yeah. I think I hit him with the I want to see if I can hit him with the turret. Okay, it doesn't work that way. Damn it, who did that? Who did that? Pib, that was you. Okay, fine. All right. Beautiful. All right, let's get the hell out of here. All right, mighty little tank, let's go. And not a minute too soon. Wait, did I fail an objective? No, I didn't. So, here's how I can tell you the game's not saving. The minute I push this, where'd all my progress go? So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that display of little itty bitty tank. All right, before we get to the next award, I just want to make sure I didn't somehow fuck my Goldeneye cartridge here. So let me just confirm that the saves are all still on there, real quick like. It'll only take a moment, then we'll get to that next award. Thanks for the memories. You're welcome. All right, we're good. All right, that means that it is indeed time again to hand out another one of those PiB Gaming Awards. Wow, time is flying tonight. I think we're through a third of the awards. I think. Again, we have our Fancy Pants corporate sponsor, which is like totally real, even though it's like not. I paused for dramatic effect. All right. Well, the previous award that we handed out was the best PiB Madness winner of the year. And again, I really felt like that was a shoo-in for the third birthday. Well, perhaps things will go better in the next category, because our next category is the best game published by Square Enix. I mean, look, third birth, this one's got your name written all over. This one's clearly got your name written all over, because I mean, look, we did not do a lot of Square Enix this year. I mean, well, there might be one or two more that get snuck in before the year runs out, but listen, when it came to this one, there was simply no discussion to be had. The best game published by Square Enix, featured on the Queen PiB channel this year, is Chrono Trigger. Now, the smart ass amongst you might go, but that one was published by Squaresoft. Yeah, well, if it was released today, it would have been released by Square Enix, and frankly, that's good enough for me. Again, I'm sorry, third birthday. I am now being notified that a plane full of third birthday wins every award t-shirts is now on its way to a impoverished hellhole. It's going to Pennsylvania. They're getting a lot of snow. This has, of course, been an ongoing presentation of the PiB Gaming Awards presented by BetPib. All right, what one do I want to do next here? Yeah. New Mexican landfill? No, it's not going to Alamogordo. Usually, like, those t-shirts get handed out for, like, disaster relief and stuff like that. Yeah, it'll go nicely with your 19-0 t-shirt, exactly. Tell you what, I'm going to skip Surface and Bunker, because, like, there's one thing I always love to do on Silo. Do I want to do the 007 thing and fuck with things? Well, I'm going to set enemy health to 500%. And the rest of it's not going to... the rest of it's not going to matter because I'm going to be invincible anyway. I'm going to be Boris Grishenko. I'll be invincible. Yeah, Trump will shoot the victims with a t-shirt cannon. Exactly. We kind of showed this one off when we were doing the tech test a week and a half ago. And between that show and here, they did release a new firmware for the Analogue 3D. When we did the tech show a week and a half ago, we were running a firmware 1.1.0, We're now running 1.1.9, and supposedly it improved some of the overclocking on Goldeneye. Who wants to find out for sure? Because, you like how this place isn't full of explosions? Well, what if I told you it, could be? I want to see how it handles this. Jeez, I gave these guards 500% health, and they're still all getting burnt. Oopsie doopsie. This is fine. Wait, hang on here. Wait, hang on. Wait. Still waiting. I'll see if I want to update the fine emote. So part of what makes fine emote works is it's got layers to it. So if anything, what I kind of need... Also, can I just say how thankful I am the Rumble Pack's not actually doing anything right now? Like, is it not attached properly or something? I feel like it should be just throttling. Okay, give me... I'm gonna need... Can I undo what I... Yeah, undelete that. Thanks. Then I need another one. So, could we dupe this one, please? So, yeah, copy, paste. Now we have two of them. Now I gotta make it so... Okay, tell you what. Why don't we do this for just a second? Something a little calmer while I prepare the bit. Okay, so let's see here. I need... This is going to affect all of them. What are you going to do here? I need a chroma key. And I need to key it for the color black. So key it for black. But don't make it too potent here. So let's try that. Then... Okay, I think I got enough to work with there. I think I got enough. They played it. Not that button. All right, let's get rid of these extra things here. Get rid of that chroma key. Make this one go bye-bye. There, beautiful. There. Any of you who are throwing up, you can now look back at the screen. So yeah, I would say from a technical standpoint, I think it's, I mean, it ain't doing 60 frames per second steady, but it is certainly holding up half decent. Yeah, you can't take the heat. Stay out of the exploding kitchen. By the way, if you're a streamer and you want to steal that bit for your own emotes, all you do is just take, I do like this mission. I mean, if you think it sucks, it's fine. All you do is you take your display thing, layer one behind you, one in front of you, and then chroma key out the color black, then, you know, fix it so that you can fucking see out of things, and then just layer the explosions in front of you and behind you. Because it's not one thing to just have the explosion be behind me. It's got to be in front of me, too, for it to work. Oh, shit, I got to find a key. Oh, nope. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Who's got the fucking key? Which body formerly held the key? All right, that one. See, now that would be a cheat code I would want for other stages. How do I get the plastic explosives so I can do this on any fucking stage I want? That's what I want. Exactly. Pip is for the streamers. Exactly. We are a product of the people, for the people, by the people. That's what we do. I think we're going to be able to take it. Hang on, I have to take a picture of the Goldeneye satellite. Hang on a second. All right, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, we got the picture. All right, let's roll. Hi, Revolver, where do you think you're going? Hi. How you doing? Damn, I think he stuck past me. Damn it, he literally vanished into nothing. The structural integrity of this bunker is phenomenal. Yeah, they do not, listen, they do not make Soviet-era nuclear missile bunkers like they used to. They just do not. It's a lost art. Beautiful. I think we failed all the objectives? What the fuck? How dare you suggest we failed those objectives? Ain't Bong Lapong as well. Welcome on in. Well, let's see what else can we take a little peek at here. Yeah, we could do surface. We could do... I like doing this bunker. With this bunker's fun. In fact, I'm going to turn the cheat codes off for this one. I like doing this one here. Because this is one where you can do like a legit tower defense mode. Look at this keyed up here. So yeah, Bunker 2, that's the one where you gotta bust Natalia out and get out with her in a sequence that does not actually happen in the movie. You're gonna be shocked here that sometimes film tie-ins to games aren't film accurate. Alright, so give me the damn key. Maybe also the throwing knife would be good. Thank you. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to come in here to shoot me, asshole. Bro. Bruh. Fuck. Fuck. He still doesn't suspect the thing. Okay, now he does. I love that the throwing knife and the stabbing knife are treated as two different things, despite the fact it's the same fucking item. At least in Perfect Dark, they fixed that. Wow, it's that time again already, huh? All right. Feels like we just handed out one of these goddamn things. All right, back on over to the PiB Game Awards. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know what the fuck is going on at the Jeff Keighley's industry-blowing trailer fest that also occasionally hands out an award thing is going. But we are definitely handing out way to more awards than this. They are. Again, we thought that this tonight was going to be a clean sweep for third birthday, but turns out third birthday lost best bad shit, best propaganda, best PSP game, best game with a 3 in the title, best Pib Madness winner of the year, and it also lost best Squeenix. Wow. I'm amazed. Jesus, like most people need industrial wind tunnels to suck that hard. Well, maybe things look better for you in this next category. The best game starring a petite blonde. Surely there was no way you faced any competition in that particular category in this thing. And oh fuck, I forgot we played Lifeline. Would you look at that? It turns out the game where you literally yell at someone named Rio is the best game starring a petite blonde in 2025. It feels like it was so long ago. Well, it was about 6 months ago. Like I said, we burned through a lot of really crazy shit this year. Yes, bad Rio wins. Good Rio also wins, but that's because she wins in perpetuity. I don't know what to tell you, third birthday. Maybe you'll do better next time. Again, this has been a continuing presentation of the PIB Game Awards. Well, not that scene, this one. All right, so let's get us back here. I want to do the tower defense mode real quick. Natalia, I'll bust you out later. So since we don't have access to a silenced weapon, gonna be all KF7 all the way. Feels like I'm ordering a bucket of chicken. The KF7 Soviet. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Guess what? You open fire in here. The game will endlessly spawn in bad guys. Help! I have to wield the club now! Help! Okay, that seems to be better. Anyone else? Anybody else got a goddamn problem with me? Oh no, more people dual wielding the club! Why would they do that to themselves? Now, I don't know about you, but I love to just kind of do tower defense in this one room. Kind of a fan. Of course, the problem is every once in a while, you do gotta leave the room so you can get bullets. Anybody else? Surely this can't be all of you. Come on, game, spawn in some more. How is that glass still intact? Anybody else got a goddamn problem with me? Anybody else, huh? Anyone want a piece of me? I'll take you all to fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm gonna be maxed out on ammo real quick if I play my cards right. Maybe I'll give the enemies a fighting chance. Give me the clubs. Listen, guards, this is as close to a fighting chance you're ever gonna get. If I dual wield the clubs, you might actually be able to kill me. It could happen. Except now the clubs are about to run out of bullets. I got 16 bullets between the two of these goddamn things left. Well, and I've now maxed out bullets for the. I've now maxed out bullets for the KFC Colonel's recipe special. Double club is the bravest thing you've ever seen on this website. Good for me. I know, I'm so brave. Listen. I'm the only person willing to take a risk with dual claw. I'm the only one. Wait, I'm getting out of pocket here. I gotta go back to the tower defense room. Actually, can I do that from here? Can I do tower defense from my cell? Hi, Natalia. How you doing? Want to continue this conversation or nah? You know what the best part is? They won't shoot me through the bars. Again, because the characters have problems with object permanence. Because this is a barrier, they will not fire through it. So they would have to come over here. Also, you're not spawning in nearly fast enough for my tastes. Oi! Wakey! Surely there's someone else here carrying around a fucking clog. Surely. There's got to be at least one person. Okay, well, I'm hiding in here. Fuck all of you. I'm just gonna keep wielding the silly-looking pencil. I have a prop AK-47. I can't wield on the show because it's too awesome looking. I'm gonna have to look at it at the break and go, does it look like a fucking Duracell battery or whatever the hell this thing is? I'm gonna have to have a look. Because remember, that's what everyone calls it, either the pencil or the Duracell. And like, there's a beta screenshot floating around where the gun didn't look like this. Where it literally didn't look like a fucking... Like, it literally didn't look like my fucking black lip liner pencil. Like, that's just what the hell it looks like. It looks like my black lip liner pencil. Don't tell me they're done spawning. Don't tell me that. My goodness. Well. Oh, thank goodness. There's still at least one person left. Oh! Well, aren't we getting a big fucking dick over here? Well, Lottie freaking da! Anybody else? Anyone else think they're a big man? Anyone else want to see if they can knock these shoulder pants off my shoulder? Huh? Anyone else? I don't even have cheat codes on. Pib, you're playing on the easiest difficulty setting. Shut up. You know, I think it would have been behooved these people more to let me treat this as a stealth mission and, you know, not lock me up the second I got here. Because, also, like, this doesn't happen in the movie, you'll be shocked to hear. Because I feel like if James Bond had actually gone on a shooting range rampage in, I think this would be 1994 or 1995 by now, when they capture him, I think they would just execute him on the spot. It's like, it makes sense in the movie when they lock him up, but they're not quite sure what to do with him yet because all he's done is just fuck up a little bit. He hadn't actually killed anyone to that point. Or at least, well, okay, they still kind of think he killed a bunch of people here, but that's a different story. Anyway. All right, here's the deal. We have been live for 2 hours. We need to take a little BRB. Permit Sheldon to get up and stretch. Use the rest facilities. I'm gonna go grab me a little sody pop or something. We come back, we'll reintroduce ourselves, reaffirm our commitment to standards and practices. Maybe the alarm, maybe the handout and award bell will go off by then. We'll see. We'll be back after these messages. As soon as I find where the fucking thing went.
Surely it's scheduled on Raza next week.
The liberal response. Look, I understand you jammed at the river, but I got a vacation to take.
You think yourself worthy enough to walk in their footsteps?
Give me an opportunity. If I succeed, Quetzalcoatl goes free. If it means that I can prevent you from murdering an ancient and blameless creature, yes, and I'm prepared to back it up. I'm James T. Kirk. I'm more worthy than you'll ever be, and I have girlfriends on 50 planets who will vouch for that.
That's the answer right there.
You have never encountered Klingon women, Captain. But that was the response of a true warrior. You have earned my respect. I shall give you and your companions a chance to defend the treaty.
I'm James T. Kirk, and I've fucked more broads than you ever will.
Extreme increase in energy level, Captain. It absorbed the phaser fire. An unexpected reaction is occurring. High levels of lethal radiation are being produced.
In the immortal words of Admiral Kirk in Star Trek IV.
Is that a lot?
Load a previously saved game.
Apparently it was.
You have no right to try me.
I have as much right as you to conduct trials on this planet. You showed no justice to your victim. The penalty for injustice is death.
Oh,
Won't bring her back. She's gone.
well then,
I do not see the need for conversation, Captain. Humans have an irrational enjoyment of endless discourse.
I know, it's why we invented Twitter. So true, bestie.
Is there a question, Captain?
Yeah, when can I point my phaser at you again? When am I gonna get you killed by accident? That's the question. That is the to kill or not to kill the red shirt. That is the question that preoccupies our society.
To be or not
To be.
that is the question which
So
preoccupies
said
our-
Christopher Plummer in Star Trek VI. Okay, that might not be a direct quote.
Have we not heard the chimes at midnight?
Oh, great. My favorite place in the ship. Wouldn't you know it would be in the best shape?
Dr. McCoy, his hatred for being spliced up into atoms and shot across the universe is well documented. Christ, he looked like a fucking member of the Bee Gees when I picked him up in Star Trek The Motion Picture. They're like, I'm not going through the telephone. They're like, yeah, you're going through it. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Then they just shoved him on. Then he got pissed off and drunk. And then he looked like he was Barry effing motherfucking Gibb. He looked like Barry effing Gibb.
I'm Barry Gibb. I will put you in the ground.
I will take this medical tricorder and I will stuff it all the way down your throat and diagnose you with something bad. Something bad. Something bad. Ow!
And they probably redesigned the whole sick bay, too. I know engineers, they love to change things.
I gotta say, I'm not someone who does, weed or things of that nature, but that is a movie, if I was ever gonna be baked, that'd be the first movie I'd ever want to watch while baked. Literally half that movie is watching the Enterprise go places, and the other half is people watching the Enterprise go places.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock the service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Listen, I hear you can get some pretty good deals on shit there at Kunkelman Chevrolet. It's just, where's the decimal points? Where are they? Who can say? For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pil, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he holding your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. It's of course, there's always well ways to welcome on in. Now let me tell you something right now. If you ever wanted to sure signal that you're an ethical consumer of media, the fact that you're sitting in here and primarily paying attention to me instead of Jeff Keighley literally open mouth blowing, I don't know, Yves Schwimo, Hideo Kojima, and the Saudi royal family all on stage, shows that you are a cultured, classy individual with principles, and you should give yourself a big fucking pat on the back. I put the broad-end broadcast to the hole and wholesome amazement for my own viewers and build these breasticles. These massive heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Analogue 3D. But it's making the N64 kind of look like it did back in the day, which is not too shabby. Now, before we go any further here, I haven't heard the handout and award bell chime go off, so maybe we got time to do this here. We are the most serious, unserious broadcast here on Twitch. We have a commitment to standards and practices, which says in no uncertain terms, no extraneous fixtures in the shot, no Doritos with the green screening, and the chair that I'm sitting on, you cannot be permitted to see it. So if you'll give me just a moment to make sure that everything is cromulent back there, I'm just going to make sure that everything's set, okay? Good. All right, let's see. Who did that? Jammin', thank you for the biddies. All right, let's see here. So, exactly what it should be. And in that case, I just need to have a look at what's going on in the back. Let's shake it over here. What's going on all the way to the back? What's going on in the back? I think the back of the chair is all covered up too. Yeah, it definitely is. Yes. Excellent. There, chair's all covered up, and so is my ass in these yoga pants. You don't even care about the awards or the game awards, you just want to see the trailers. Well, that's the thing. It's a trailer showcase masquerading as an award show. The trailers pay for the whole event because companies have to pay millions of dollars to get their shit shown on there. It's basically the Super Bowl of gaming. Or I should say modern AAA gaming. It's like, you know, I don't have to watch the thing to even see those, right? Like, it's the same reason I can know the outcome of a sporting event without having to watch the damn thing. Like if I actually want to know what happened, I could peek on a blog tomorrow morning. Or just look at social media. Like, if anything really important happens, someone with no principles who's watching it will just tell me what happened. Yeah, you look up a compilation, exactly. But that's the quiet part out loud. It's not really an award show. The award show is a wedge to get you to watch all the trailers and consume them and be hyped for the same fucking bullshit you've been playing for the last 15 fucking years. So I'm like, anyone who's like unironically watching it, or maybe even ironically watching it, it's like, do you enjoy being the butt of a joke? Like, you're a mark. Ironically or unironically, those people are marks. But again, not like you. You're fine, wonderful, cultured people. All right. Suppose I could pop back into this thing here. All right. Actually, that music track's about to finish anyway. Perfect. All right. So I want to keep doing tower defense over here. Should I maybe go save Natalia's ass finally? Natalia, should I go get you? Of course, the problem with standing up is now all my sequins are out of position here. What are you gonna do? All right. Well, the coast seems kind of clear, I suppose. What are my objectives anyway? Do I even care? Not really. I guess it doesn't even matter because now it's time to hand out another award. All right, well, okay. Time for the first award, the second half of the broadcast, the PIB Game Awards, which are definitely a very serious institution and not an incredibly long-running gag that's going to get more painful and drawn out as the evening goes on. This definitely isn't one big piss take. All right. Again, Third Birthday thought it was going to clean sweep his awards, but we're almost halfway through, and it hasn't won a single goddamn one. In fact, I think we crossed the halfway point once we go on over here. Again, I would have thought it could have... I thought Best Game starring a Petite Blonde would have been a shoo-in for Third Birthday, but alas, here comes Lifeline with the steel chair. All right, well, perhaps this next title. Best Game featuring a strip. Now, this is a controversial thing that happens in some of these Parasite Eve games because sometimes they show off Ea Brea in the shower, which ordinarily wouldn't be such a big thing except the producer or the designer saw in that game is like really fucking weird about it and keeps insisting that Ea Brea appears younger than her biological age. But I would assume in this regard that I can't imagine we had any other games in here that featured a strip. I don't think so. All right. Well, the PIB Gaming Awards 2025 winner for the best game featuring a strip is Hard Rock Casino for the PlayStation 2 and PSP. Finally, a competitor has come for the Super Nintendo's Vegas Stakes super duper simulated Las Vegas strip gambling thing. It's a fun little game with a lot of dumbass characters in it. Yay. Again, this is an ongoing presentation of the PIB Game Awards brought to you by BetPib. All right, well, let's see. What else do I want to do here? Statue Park is kind of bleh. But I want to try something. You know what? Give me Statue Park. No cheats. I don't know what to tell you, Third Birthday. It had a strip, but apparently it wasn't the best strip of the year. I mean, listen, Third Birthday, it could be worse. I feel like Vice City could have also won that. Vice City, I think, had a couple. I know we hung out at a strip joint there. So I don't know what to tell you. So there's one thing I want to try in this. It's a weird, goofy thing. So you got to find Valentin, right? You know, as opposed to meeting him at a stupid bar, you meet him in, I think it's this one? No, not that one. There's one of these containers you got to find here. But yes, this is St. Petersburg, formerly Leningrad. This is where apparently they keep all the old relics. So the enemy stop attacking you when Zukovsky is talking to you. So you can kind of, if you play your cards right with him, make him. You can keep the conversation going, but if you make him turn, he'll keep moving. And the guards specifically run away while you're talking to him. So you can kind of work him a little bit ahead, a little itty bitty bit. I think we're good now. So you get like a little bit of a running start. Excuse me. A 4 bonds mode for PvP. Well, tell you what, give me a second here. I gotta do some voice acting. I think someone just threw a grenade.
Good evening, 007! Put the gun away. It's insulting to think I haven't anticipated your every move. There's a good fellow.
Alec, you're Yanis?
Yes, the MI6 hero back from the dead. You thought it was, Magus, but no.
But why, Alec? I trusted you.
Trust can be misplaced, James. My parents trusted the British government. They were betrayed with all the other Lien's Cossacks. I will have my revenge.
What have you done with Natalia? Also, wait a minute. Alec, not to, well, actually, but like, if, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the Lien's Cossacks, weren't they Nazis? Or have I got the wrong idea here?
Anyway, what have you done with Natalia? The girl, I've left her with the pirate helicopter. We have the Goldeneye firing key now. Helicopter's rigged to blow in 3 minutes. Bye!
Yeah, apparently, yeah, they were, I mean, if I believe, like, I don't know, either they were Nazis or like they were apparently Russian anti-communists, which, I don't know, like, I feel like you just say anti-communist between the 40s and the 60s, and it's like, oh, so they were capitalists or capitalist adjacent. Something along those lines. Anyway, the 4 bonds mode you're thinking of, Clockwork, it was supposed to be a thing that was in this game. Now, all bonds was supposed to be a cheat code that was going to be in this game. Oh, MLG Pro Strat here. It is now there's a proximity trigger on the helicopter. It is possible to roust Natalia awake without triggering the proximity trigger of the helicopter. Just kind of nudge a little bit. See, she's getting up. So as you can see, the proximity trigger did not go off. But I'm gonna set it off because I got shit to do. So then we need to recover the black box, which, as you'll be aware, is not black. It doesn't literally fly. It just spawns like one of like 3 different random locations. Any chance it shows up right in front of us? Hey, it did! Right there. Alright, despawn, assholes. Wait for me at the gates. Wait a minute, she despawned! Oh, hi. Hi, how you doing? Is that Julian from the Trailer Park Boys? I'm sorry. Am I running in on one of your grifts? Well, you know, I have to say to that there, Julian. Stupid, sexy Julian. Falls downstairs. Stupid, sexy Julian. Well, if I can't have you, no one can have you. James Bond! Shouldn't he have... James Bond! That's more like it. Bye! It's like I hit him. Why didn't that kill him? Or why didn't that piss him off? But yes, let's get into a pissing match in the archives real quick while I discuss All Bonds. So All Bonds was going to be a cheat code for, a cheat code for this game that would have, used the likenesses of several of the other men who had played James Bond. There are some screenshots of something vaguely resembling it either on the back of the box or in the manual of the game. So I don't know if Lazenby was involved, but there was like screenshots that referenced Roger Moore, Sean Connery, and Timothy Dalton. The interesting thing is that many of these assets are still in the game, in the actual game memory. There's a one of the things that used to be fun to do back in the day was fuck with the, you use the Game Shark to fuck with the individual characters and stages or in the multiplayer mode. And you know when you're scrolling through the multiplayer characters, they have like a little profile picture of you know, the actor who played them. And then, you know, when you get to the unknown ones, you know, it's just like a, you know, it's like a blank silhouette. But yeah, you could still within memory is pictures of Roger Moore, Sean Connery, and Timothy Dalton. I don't remember Lazenby being in there. And you could also use it to change the profile pictures of the little individual save files themselves. Natalia's not dead. Natalia's fine. She's not dead yet. It's just incomplete. She's just fine. She's just not in the same room as me because it's not the movie. Hey, I want to dual wield this. Yeah. Let's do some Matrix shit. Anyone else want to cause a ruckus? So yeah, it was supposed to be a cheat code where you could unlock the other James Bond actors for the multiplayer mode. And obviously, as Chad has pointed out, that would mean you had to license that shit. Evidently, they chose not to go on that route because I'm willing to bet that licensing Grace Jones, Richard Keel, what's his name who plays Baron Samedi? The name Jeffrey is standing out in my mind for some reason here. And whoever the hell played Odd Job, probably a lot cheaper to negotiate with them than, say, Roger Moore, Timothy Dalton, and Sean Connery. Just guessing here. In fact, I almost kind of wonder, well, I was going to say, I wonder if they kind of stand in for the All Bonds, but no, Baron Samedi and Jaws show up in stages later. Now, elements of this, Harold Sakata, yeah, could be. Now, elements of the All Bonds cheat code did make it into Perfect Dark. The profile pictures, the face data did not end up in there. However, if you've played Perfect Dark multiplayer long enough, at some point you unlock like a bunch of tuxedos and stuff. Like there's a white dinner jacket one. There's like a double-breasted one that doesn't show much shirt, and there's like one that's like an open jacket with a cummerbund. Those were the player models that would have been used for Sean Connery, Roger Moore, and Timothy Dalton. So if you've ever seen those tuxedos in Perfect Dark and you were wondering what the hell those were for, that's what. Maybe you shouldn't be keeping your explosives in here, boys. Have you considered that? Yeah, they did get Connery to do From Russia with Love later, yeah. We'll play that one on the show again sometime. We played that one back in 2020. And, you know, 2020 games are starting to come back in style for some reason. Now, again, I do believe I have seen instances where people have either modded the All Bonds multiplayer cheat back in, or they were able to finagle an incredibly long Game Shark cheat to sort of make them work. But yes, whenever anyone drones on about All Bonds in GoldenEye for the N64, that's what they're on about. Let's switch back to this. Oh, I was going to say switch to the silence gun, but I don't have one. If I play everything or nothing, yes, but not on the show. Ooh. Hang on a minute, I gotta go find a nice quiet place here, because I gotta hand out an award. If I just hide out back here, they won't find me. I'm not here, ignore me. There's nobody here. Go away. I have to take this guy out quietly. Go away. Anyone else gonna be a pain in my ass? I gotta hand out another goddamn award. to the only quiet weapon I have here. All right. Alright, that sound means we are on the clock once again to hand out another one of those lovely, lovely PiB Gaming Awards. Again, sponsored by BetPiB. Because everything's got to be sponsored by a fucking sports book these days. Why not a fake one? Alright, so the last award we handed out, which again felt like it was a shoo-in for third birthday, was the best game featuring a strip. And turns out, that category was being a little bit more literal. It was referencing the Las Vegas Strip, so... Alright, fine, fair enough. Alright, well, the next category here is the best game in which the continued degradation of the main character's clothing is an in-game mechanic. Now, my understanding is Third Birthday's claim to fame on this one is that if the character took more damage, she got more and more naked, which... That'll never not be a weird mechanic in games, except fighting games. I love when it shows up there, because, like, oh my god, Cammy, yes. Alright, the PiB Gaming Awards 2025 Best Game, in which the continued degradation of the main character's clothing as an in-game mechanic is gonna be Illbleed. It'll never not be weird that it does that. In fact, I find it a little bit uncouth and concerning, but at the end of the day, you can't deny that it was the best game in which that was the mechanic. My goodness. There you go. 9 awards down, 6 more to go. This has been a continuing presentation of the PiB Game Awards. Yeah. Damn, Illbleed wins an award tonight. We love to see that. Love to see that. All right. I think we lost everyone. I don't think anyone's pursuing me anymore. Cool. I want to be a dick and try and shoot people from up here. Of course, it'd be nice if, I had a fucking silencer here. Of course, they'd take me and they couldn't give me my special James Bond decoder pack and silencer. So... I say I would need this. I say I would need the silencer to explain what I'm going to explain about silencers, but unless I turn the weapons sheet back on, you won't ever be touching a silenced gun for the remainder of the playthrough. So I'm just gonna... Just for funsies here. Hi. How you doing? Oh, I see you have a friend. Oh yeah? Well, tell someone who gives a damn. What are you going to do about it, asshole? What are you going to do about it? You gonna come up here and be a pain in my ass? Oh yeah? Well, what if I just stood right here? What if I just stood right here? What if I did that? What would you do about that, huh? You think you're a big man? You think you big time? You're gonna fucking die! Big time! You ready? 'Cause here comes the pain! Damn it, there's no one here. Well, PiB, you're quoting Carlito's Way. That entire speech was supposed to convince them not to intercede. Yeah, I guess. Whatever. Hi. I'm sure that'll get someone's attention. Alright, I guess I could go save Natalia. Where is James keeping 728 cartridges? In his... belt. In his belt. Apparently the thing also has like a fucking piton shooter in it too. They're doing like some grapple hook shit. Hang on, I gotta go save Natalia, not shoot her in the front. Bro, why are you about to throw a fucking grenade? Natalia, please come back. I'm scared, I'm getting out of here. Oh yeah? Well, what if I do this? Hi. Fuck that guy. Hey! You're supposed to be dead! That's more like it. Yeah, Q supplied him with the bag of holding the size of a goddamn wallet. Alright, do I still have to talk to Michigan or are we off the hook? Okay, we don't actually have to talk to Michigan. Alright, well. I guess we could go talk to Michigan. Excuse me. Nah, we're not going to do it. Also, hi. Hi. I'm going to tell you, do you want to do this one? Come on, it'll be fun. Come here. All I got to do is just stand right behind him and do the old judo chop. Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? No? You're no fun. Judo chop! Let's get the hell out of here. I also love that in between us clearly escaping the archives in tow and looking so smug and happy about it, sometime in the next 5 seconds she gets grabbed by Urumov. So right away, after escaping KGB interrogation, Natalia's been recaptured by the general. You're like, what? Did you take like 5? Did you go like 3 blocks over and then she got grabbed or something? Is that what fucking happened here? No, that's not what happened at all. In fact, we're literally standing in the same spot we were 20 seconds ago. That's the building we jumped out of. I don't know how the fuck she went missing that fast. I do not know. I do not, for the love of me, know. And I tell you what, I want all guns. All I want is all guns. Actually, no. Scratch that. I want 2 XRCP 90s. I want to go frigate. Give me frigate on secret agent. Now, she came down with a bad case of damselitis, precisely. Like, I'm trying to remember, like, the RCP 90s in this. Do they show up in inventory? Yeah, they don't. It's weird because they won't show up in inventory, but if you cycle, they just magically appear. With, like, fully loaded ammo. It's very strange. Because they don't otherwise appear in inventory. Ah, well, clearly this is the proper weapon to do hostage rescue. Oops. Sorry! My bad! Now, I gotta get this bomb defused, so as long as no one shoots me in the back, that'll be pretty cool. Wow, I'm surprised that one didn't go off. Oi! Excuse me, hostage rescue coming through. Hostage rescue with armor-piercing rounds. Hi, how you doing? 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 Hey, the hostages lived. Just don't step in my way. Listen, if you die by my hand, I will feel... What did I just say about not walking in front of me there, boyos? Are you trying to get yourself murdered? I got a very itchy trigger finger tonight. Bye. 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 Keep saying bye. Okay, bye. Pan. Ace. Gay. Still gay. Bye. Pan. Pan. Oop. Straight. Well, we failed. At least I could save that guy. Maybe. Turns out maybe these guns are a little bit too potent for their... Hey, do you want to react to all the gunfire and explosions that have been going on in here by any chance? No? You know, you could have just shot me from there. Hi. When the Yana Syndicate sends its people, it's not sending its best. I'm gonna shoot your hat off without killing you. Yeah, I don't believe for 1 second you'd shoot me from down there, you idiot. Try again. Hang on, you'll get it. Maybe. No.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Wait. Sir? There you go. You know what your prize is? Yeah, pathfinding is a lost art. Well, I suppose if this whole mission's a failure because one of the bombs didn't get defused. Alright guys, there's but one thing left to do. Also, bye-bye gay. Boy, that sounded majestic. Okay. Do we have any explosives? We don't have any explosives? God damn it. How am I supposed to kill this thing? Okay, I got a fix for that. Excuse me. I definitely have got a fix for that one. Get me back there with something with some fucking explosives attached to it. Oh, yeah, that's a good start. Yeah, give me the dual armor lights. I think if you immigrate to America and they actually let you into the country, I think they hand you one of these now. Welcome to America. You made it past all the racism. Clearly, we like you. Here, have a free gun. All right, give me that one. Also, hi. Dickhead. What do you mean this goddamn thing is indestructible? What? Would blowing this thing up not be the ethical thing to do? God damn it. Okay, well, I got a better idea. All right, time to do hostage rescue. All right, time to do some HRT. You know, hostage rescue. Look out! Oh my God, we saved him. We saved him real good. I'm gonna save this guy! Well, I like to think I saved him. I saved him from a lifetime of regret. All right, maybe we can save the guy who's in here. I gotta get down! Bro, I told you to get down. Whatever. Even that door is locked. What the hell? How dare there be locked doors in this boat? Oh, I see. The door would have gone out to there. Oh, whatever, Jimbo. I think your work here is done. I think you can leave. Well, isn't that just immaculate timing on my part? All right, time to hand out another one of those. I didn't know that was gonna go off. That was... Holy shit. All right. All right, well, time to continue handing out the PIB Game Awards. Again, presented in association with BetPIB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points on Twitch. All right, well, the last award that we handed out was the 9th award of the evening. We're over halfway there, folks. We needed to determine what was the best game in which the continued degradation of the main character's clothing is an in-game mechanic. And, again, the Third Birthday, the Parasite Eve sequel, was that we thought it was going to clean sweep, but alas, here we are. Well, maybe we could do this next one here. All right, well, the next one. The best game that involved a wedding being interrupted. Now, you all know that we have very passionate thoughts on this matter because without wishing to spoil too many things in Third Birthday, the entire premise is flawed because there's a giant unexplained thing that happens that sets the whole thing in motion. In any event, the best game played on this channel that involved a wedding being interrupted was Grand Theft Auto 4. Yes, at the end of the game, a wedding gets interrupted and any number of madcap things. What? Okay, now third birthday's giving me grief. Yeah, okay, I know it didn't get featured. It got featured in 2023, okay? That's close enough. Oh, would you quit pissing and moaning over there? All right, well, this has been a continued presentation of the PIB Game Awards. It's okay, third birthday. I believe someday you'll win an award. I believe in you. Let's go drive over shit in a tank. And let's turn the cheats off. Someday I'm sure you'll win. Someday. Again, it's like a guy at the NFL draft thought he'd go high and now he's slipping like the 5th fucking round. All right, so at some point Natalia gets captured. It is what it is. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Bye. Yeah, let's go for a joyride, to quote the 2D GTA theme. Exactly. We're doing that right now. I love that if you drive over the cars, the tank takes damage. It's like, why? Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to run over civilians. Oops. This would have been way more fun with the mini tank. Okay, could the civilians maybe stop running around the road? I don't know, it's just a thought. Hi, how you doing? Well, fuck you too, pal. Hey, no shoving rockets up my ussies. None of that now. Oh, yeah? You go squishy. You better have gotten all those mines, Jimbo. Okay, good. Now, if only you could mod the tank into other state. That guy almost ran right into it. Actually, wait. Hang on a minute. We do this right or we don't do it at all. The horrible Eric Serra soundtrack that didn't even get used in the movie. This song gets really cool until it kind of gets a little overplayed. If anything, it sounds more like a video game song. Who keeps putting all these goddamn bombs everywhere? What's with all these goddamn assholes with anti-tank rounds? Stop that! Stop that! Yes, Murphy's Law of Combat states the easy path is always mined right. So, I should explain something pertaining to that tank chase that I kind of mentioned back in pre-show. So, let me see here. I need 2 YouTube feeds here. Tank chase Goldeneye. So, I need that. Okay, calm down and don't be so loud. Goldeneye, tank chase Eric Serra. All right, so here's the deal. All right, and don't autoplay. Good. So if you're familiar with the movie of Goldeneye, then you know this rather iconic sequence. Kind of a banger. The thing that's weird about it, though, is that the background music doesn't really fit the rest of the soundtrack. And there's a reason for that, because the soundtrack for Goldeneye was done by a man called Eric Serra, who also scored La Femme Nikita. And they did not like his original composition for it, so they brought in someone else to do it. This was the original version, or what would have been the original version. Like, it even matches the scene. Faster! That's how it would have gone originally. Like, I could even skip right to the ass end. But yeah, this isn't nearly as awesome now.
Go left!
Oh no! So yeah, they did not like that score and went, we're bringing in someone else, fuck you. Your friend just texted you that some unhinged shit's going on over at the Gaming Award thing? Well, yeah, because there's not actually a Gaming Awards. It's a big spectacle to sell video games. Alright, I'm going to skip Despot and go to, let's do Train. I want to do Train with, I want Train with, all guns. I don't need to be invincible. I just want all guns and infinite ammo. I can be modest. I can be modest. I'll just do all guns, and I'll have to turn the music back on. Oh, I should have done paintball mode. You're right. I guess I could put the in-game music back on. Might as well. All right. Let's see. What would I like? No. Nah. No. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Tell you what, y'all want the paintball mode in DK, I'll turn that shit on. Boy, that's gonna make saving Italia some fucking awkward. I'm gonna have to be fucking careful about that one. Damn it, I went back too far. All right, all guns, infinite. Actually, you don't even need all guns for that matter. Just put in double RCP 90 and beat and just go with that. There you go, that ought to do it. Beauty. There's just the one shatter actually. Oh, shut up. All right, gimme. Look, many people are saying, this will make the heads easier to shoot. Part of me's kind of wondering, like, how good is the bullet penetration of these guns? Like, how many things can it shoot through before it stops? Because, like, I guess what I'm saying is, what's stopping me from firing one really good shot that takes out both Trevelyan and Xenia from all the way back here? Like, what would stop that from happening? Hi, how you doing back there? I think someone was going to come out of that. Not anymore. Anybody else down here want tickets, please? Tickets, please. No ticket, no ride. I see other people are coming rushing out with their tickets now. Yes, your gun goes pew, pew, pew. My gun goes burn! I love how it does. I love how it barely even looks like a gun. This is an actual gun. Well, oh, okay. And that it's a thing created in the. Oh, sorry, you can't get a look at it because it's not in inventory. Well, you just have. You're gonna have to take me at my word that it's an actual gun. I swear, despite its appearances, it is a real gun. It reloads nowhere near as fast as the game is making it look. Nowhere near as fast as that. It's weird. It's like the magazine kind of goes on the top of the gun. It's very strange. It's a Belgian gun made by Fabrique Nationale. It's the same people make the Browning. Yeah, it's an actual gun. It's just, you know, all the names have been changed to protect the innocent. Oh wait, I forgot someone. Hang on, I forgot one guy. Hi. How you doing? Hi. Hi. You are now dead. Hi, how you doing? Anybody else want to be a pain in my ass? No? Good answer. I better not have missed any of these goddamn little brake units. Why would destroying those make the train stop? I'm confused. Okay, that door is clearly bulletproof for reasons that'll become evident shortly. Oh, I didn't get them all. Shit. What do you mean I missed one? God damn it. Come on. Alright, which one did I miss? Chat, you're supposed to tell me about these things. And chat's like, the hell we're not. The hell we're not. Okay, but it's probably one of the ones you ran right past, like this one right here. Okay, well, not that one. All right, well, it seems before we can concern ourselves with that, it's once again time to hand out one of those silly awards. All right. All right, the PiB Gaming Awards continue onward. Again, that awards chime. That or the Cleveland Browns are now on the clock. All right, the next award in the annual tradition of the Queen Pip Show. Now, the last one we handed out, again, I would have thought this would have been a shoo-in for third birthday, considering the entire plot seemed to center around a wedding that got interrupted, but whatever. All right, well, that was the 10th award, but maybe the 11th one is where you'll be able to win big there. Parasite Eve, third birthday, whatever your name is. All right. The 11th award of the evening is the best game that prompted a roundtable discussion after it concluded because nobody liked how it ended. And I do not possibly think for 1 second that this could be anything other than the third birthday, because I think we talked about that ending for a solid 20 minutes. Like, just wow. I don't think there was a single other game in 2025 that prompted a PiB, just tell us what game it is. All right, fine. It turns out that the winner of the best game that prompted a roundtable discussion after it concluded because nobody liked how it ended was LA Noire.
Ah, fuck.
Yes, the ending of LA Noire was very film noir, and people did not like the ending where it felt like most of the bad guys got away. But yeah, what do you think about this, Phelps? I'm sorry, Phelps. Like we say sometimes, forget it, Phelps. It's Chinatown.
Nothing significant.
Yeah, exactly. You thought it was going to be D2 again? I don't even remember how that ended. It's probably why it didn't win. This has been an ongoing presentation of the PiB Game Awards. I don't know what to tell you, third birthday. I guess LA Noire won the award. Sorry, it just is the way it is. I don't know, maybe your ending should have been even stupider. Oh, I missed like the first fucking one. That's what it is. It was the most pretentious ending a game could have. Oh yeah, I remember now, yeah, because D2 was like, listen, you need to do environmentalism. It's like, shut up, I'm trying. Yes, I know we're all fucked. I don't need a video game to tell me that. That there's an entire competing award show going on right now where all of the fucking winners are companies that are going to be going balls deep on AI this year and next year. I don't need to know how much we're fucked. I live in the modern era. All right, okay, is it still bulletproof now? Okay, that door is still bulletproof. Hi. Excuse me. Sorry, just buy you some time to see if you can find where the hell Boris is going. Yeah, if you've got an armor-piercing weapon, you can shoot Trevelyan and Xenia through the thingy. Which buys you a little bit more time before this section starts. Also, I feel like this isn't how the lasering worked in the movie, but what the hell do I know, I guess? Boris is still backing up his files? Damn. Why didn't he bring in like a whole bunch of zip disks? Wasn't zip disks a thing by 95? Jeez, you found him in Cuba some quick. Oh, wait, there's one back there. Do you wanna fuck him up, or are we leaving? Are we leaving? We should probably leave. You're coming? No, you're not. We're not fucking yet. How can you be coming? You can't be coming. That's not how that works. We don't bang until like the exact end of the movie, I think. I think we just kind of make out after the train thing, and that's it. Oh my god, look at him go. Yay. Yeah, he's got to scream 30 seconds. Now! Kind of an iconic sequence. Before we go any further here, I want to do something for super serial here. I want to do facility 00 agent. I want to attempt the speed run. Facility on 00 and 205 was how you used to unlock the invincibility cheat. And usually if I bang my head against the wall for 3 hours, I can usually pull it off. I've already fucked it up. I'm not used to the frame rate not being complete dog shit. Oop. Hi, how you all doing? I think I got the console. I did. Excuse me, coming through over here. Hi, how you all doing? I need a few bullets left in this gun. Oh, this ain't gonna work. Hi, James Bond, James Bond, James Bond. Help! I need you to get me through this door. Hey, I'm James Bonding over here. Because there's two problems with the speed run. One, you have to survive. Two, you have to get the door opener from Doak, and his position is randomized. It's like a 50% chance he won't be in a good spot. It's like 50-50. Like anywhere other than that one high concentration spot at the end and you're fucked. All right. Back up. Hi, how you all doing? Bye. Look, could you at least shoot me in the back, not the front? Hi, how you doing? None of you dropped your guns. This is deeply concerning. Deeply concerning. I'm gonna need one of your guns. Would you drop your fucking gun already? Oop, shit. I don't think this is the run, folks. Because the problem is I need to fire the gun to get that one to open. Ooh. Hi, how you all doing? Bye. Ah, damn it. Now I won't even know if he was here. Wait, if the camera angle is right, maybe we can find out. See how there's like 7 positions he can be in, and 3 of them are up here. I'm gonna try that one again. I just want to see if I still got it. I want to see if I'm still capable. So down here, grab the key. Keep the gun in reserve. Go over here, take cover from the guy who's about to start shooting you. That guy's not where I wanted him to be. Hi, I'm trying to come through the door, please. Thank you. Oh, this is a lot of fire to be taking early. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Oh, I bagged one of them. Hi, how y'all doing? Hi, how you doing? Excuse me, get out of my fucking way. All right. Hi, how you doing? Excuse me, coming true. Still coming true over here. Come on, Dr. Dope, where are you at? Where is he? I don't think he's here. He is here. He is not here. Well, he was not here. Damn, that one wasn't going half bad, actually. I mean, you wouldn't know it from all the people repeatedly shooting me, but that was actually going pretty well. Wow. Analogue 3D, you're so unleashed, and yet you can't handle the frame rate with 20 people trying to shoot James Bond. Curious. All right, let's give it another shot. Again, this is how you used to have to unlock invincibility back in the day. You had to beat the stage 00 in 2:05 or less. And yeah, there's no shortage of RNG that's at stake here as well. Dr. Doke's position, the placement of many of the guards. I did not get the door, and, well, I would do the curb, but it's not on the scene. Well, maybe it still is. Hang on. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Give it another try. That's what you're gonna do. I don't think we've ever actually completed it live on stream. So just, every once in a while, I gotta see if I can do it. Again, listen. Me, teenage me, is able to pull this off. Surely old fart me hasn't lost too many of my steps. Okay, got the door. Go. Okay, watch out going through here. I don't think we've picked up a gun yet. Hi, how you all doing? Please stop shooting me. Well, there's where all the shots I just fired went. Well, this was going great until it wasn't. Hi, how you doing? Shit, missed the stairs! How high you all doing? Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Who blew shit up? Is Doke here? Doke not there. Doke is... Are you in here? Doke is not here. We're fucked. Was he in one of these other ones? Sometimes I think he's also in the one at the end of the hall. Guys, I think he's dead. Guys, I think he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. They're like, yes, but Dmitri, we must make his body mass 90% lead to know for sure. He's James Bond. He's not dead until he's in little bitty pieces. Yeah, all right, story checks out. Yeah, the amount of times that guy cheats death, I suppose I don't blame you for just wanting to make sure. That's entirely fair. All right, try that again here. Damn it. Damn it. Well, maybe that can still work. Shouldn't take that long to get the key card. Oh, God. Hi, what are you all doing back there? Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie, not looking good. Especially, I think we'll be handing out that award in just a second. Because I think literally next bullet, I'm dead. Pretty goddamn sure I get shot once I'm dead. Excuse me. Damn it, I'm stuck. I just want to know if Dr. Dork would have been up here. Okay, but can you stick the camera in such a way that I can find out? Okay, that doesn't help me. That camera angle does not help me. That one also does not help me. Okay, scientists, maybe don't run in the middle of this. Alright, well, once again, that chime means it's time once again to see if there's another award we can hand out here. Listen, third birthday, I'm sure at some point you'll win one of these fucking things, alright? The PIB Gaming Awards are ongoing here. They've been going on for 3 hours here. They're presented in association with VetPib. Alright, well, the last one we handed out here was for the best game that prompted a roundtable discussion after concluded because nobody liked how it ended. And yes, the ending of L.A. Noire was very much forget it, Jake, it's Chinatown. So, apparently it was just a little bit more noteworthy than your third birthday. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Well, maybe this next one will be more up your alley here. Alright, Alright, this next award is the best game that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from disaster. I'm starting to think some of these might be a tad contrived. Well, that was very much a mechanic of your game. You did literally jump around a bunch of viewpoints. Alright, the winner of the best game that you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from disaster. Oh my God, it's Martian Gothic. Yes, the odd point-and-click game, glorified point-and-click game with survival horror thrown in there. A game in which you did wander around different viewpoints in order to save a blonde woman from disaster. Is the PIB Game Awards 2025 recipient of the best game that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from disaster. Again, I don't know what to tell you, third birthday. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that category was created just for you. Whatever. Continuing presentation. Ongoing. Yada, yada, yada. Third birthday is over in the corner. Very irate right now. They're starting to make some phone calls. I'm a little worried. Tell you what, we got a bit of a good thing here. I'm going to give it a few more tries. Couple more tries, then we'll move on to a different stage and play for normal. I just want to see if I still got it. Come on, every once in a while, don't we all look at each other and say, come on, Snake, you still got this? Okay. Did not get the console. Got it that time. Hi, how you all doing? Bye! Bye! Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me, why didn't that first guy I shoot drop his super gun? Damn it! Well, that run started off real great, and then it kind of went by the wayside there, as most of these do. All right, get in there again, Jimbo. No, don't look at your watch. Don't look at your watch. You don't got time for this shit. Okay, get back in there. Just some of the guard patrol placement is a little... Like, they go on the same fixed route, but sometimes their starting position is a little... They can be in different spots, depending. Okay, got the door. The worst thing is getting shot in the front, because you lose all momentum. You get shot in the back, that's not so bad. Sir! Hey! Who the fuck shot me from back there? Hi, how you doing? Someone threw a grenade. Again, the thing is with some of these enemies is you can kind of outrun some of their aims. Ah, damn it. How many awards has Third Birthday won so far? 0, and we've handed out like 11 of the goddamn things. It hasn't won a single thing. I really felt like it had a chance, that last one. It was the award for the best game in which you zoomed around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman. Maybe it'll win the next one, who knows? But yes, we've been kind of doing like a casual playthrough of Goldeneye. I just want to see if I can still unlock the invincibility cheat. I want to see if I still got it in me. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Ooh, probably shouldn't have been standing there now that I think... And I missed it. Hi, how you all doing? I'm not gonna lie, this also is not the run. Hi, how you all doing? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Get out of my fucking way! Get out of my fucking way! There's Dr. Dork. On a guest end. Aw, damn it. Well. Again, I'll give it a couple more tries. Couple more. That one started out horrible. Then it started going pretty well. Then it went to shit again. Because the problem with this is you can do everything right and then Dork still isn't there. That's the worst part of this is, yeah, there are variables that are outside of your fucking control. Excuse me? Well, I'm not even gonna bother. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. You make me walk past a fucking explosion. I'm not taking any fucking chances with this bullshit. Watch that be right where he was in the sweet spot. Because there's one spot towards the end where he's just standing out there in the hallway. It's like, sup, how you doing? That's the ideal. That's the best case scenario. Because the best part is if once you start the conversation, Really? I didn't get the door? Really? Once you start the conversation, you can leave. Once you find them all, you can keep going. Careful. Hi, you guys aren't supposed to be here yet. Hi, how you doing? Sirs, please. Please drop your gun. Oh, please tell me. Please. Oh my God, he's here. Yes. Go. Get the door. Go. Go! All right, Trevelyan, I need you to get clear. Get clear. Shit, that might not be good enough. Trevelyan, get clear. You can't be standing in these explosions. Trevelyan, get clear. Get clear. Please tell me got them. Yes. Then just need to finish the conversation. No! Oh, that would have worked. Because I think I could be wrong here, but I think you have to finish talking to him before that one takes. We're gonna try it again, but there's no fucking shot they put him in that spot twice, so I'm gonna close out and relaunch the stage. There's no fucking shot they put him in the same spot twice. New 5, 4, 3, 2. No, could be. Figure we just, bury the top card and try this again. But that was literally where you want Doak to show up. You want him to show up there. Okay, well, I think I've already lost half my health, so... Well, we'll see. Ooh, yeah, this ain't it. No, Jimbo, it'd be nice if you could hit someone on the way. You also didn't get that door. Well. Can we all agree that if Jimmy could take more than one bullet, I would have pulled that off 2 runs ago? That's why this is such a heartbreaking run, because again, you can do everything right, and it's just, did Trevelyan get clear? Is he doing the goddamn conversation? Was Doak where he was supposed to be? And again, all of those things can go horrendously wrong. Okay, got the door, go. We haven't gotten shot yet. And that's gonna change right now. Say, I need to pick up an AK at some point. Open the goddamn door! Concern. Get out of my fucking way! Oh, God. He better be at the end, because if he ain't... Are you in here? You are not in here. Well, it's over. It's over. Let's just see how long I can hold out. That actually wasn't half bad. Like, I don't know how we got out of the starting grid without taking a single bullet. That I'm as flabbergasted as the rest of you. I don't know how that worked. It was like me watching me drive in traffic pretty fucking much. Ow. Missed it. At this point, let's not waste anyone else's time here. Try it again. You got it, Jimmy. You got this in you. You've nearly pulled it off twice. And maybe like, would there conceivably be time to check other places Doak could be standing? And the answer is nah, not really. You'd get too bogged down. You'd never reach them. All right, well, they just hit the console. I've lost half my damage. Over half. Not looking good. Missed the door. Next shot kills me. I think that one's a double. Oh, see, I think that's a double KO, but he didn't actually die. I'm the one who died. Again, look, it's just, come on. I just want to see if I can do it. Like, the best part is usually I'm drunk when I'm trying this. I am stone sober, baby. Haven't had a goddamn thing to drink since Tuesday. Pib, are you taking up sobriety? No, I'm just saying I haven't drank today, that's all. All right, got the door. Oh, shit. Not now, I'm busy. Okay, but I gotta kill someone with a Kalashnikov at some point. Okay, well, it started off well. Now it's kind of going the other way here. Please open the door. Thank you. Goddamn guy's blocking my way. Come on, dork. Please be over here. Please, please, please. You're not. Okay. Well, toast. I'll only give it a couple more tries. We can all agree there was that one time I should have fucking had it, but no. Should have just... I think the problem is I didn't pull the gun back out and start shooting the one guy who was trying to shoot me. I probably should have done that in retrospect. And I was like, can I just get out of here? All right, I remember to pick up his fucking gun this time. Because that's what screwed me last time. I didn't actually have the gun. Okay, got the door. Taking way too many bullets already. Okay, some people got blown up. Okay, problem. Out of bullets for that gun. Kind of a problem. Please open the door! And dead. Jimmy doesn't know it yet, but he's dead. Hi. Watch Doak be in the spot. That is if I live long enough to see it. Ah, now I'll never even know. All right, I'll do a... Oh, yeah, I got to hand out another one of those stupid fucking awards. All right. All righty. I almost forgot about that. Okay. We only got a few more of these things to hand out. The PIB Game Awards, again, presented in association with BetPIB, the premier gaming establishment for wagering your channel points and what have you. All right, so last award seemed like it was a shoe-in for the third birthday. It was a new category. Best game that you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from disaster. Okay, well, you know, maybe you got a better chance on the next one here. Okay. Another new category. The best game that was adapted from another works that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from certain disaster. Okay, well, you're eligible for that because you're adapted from the original Japanese Parasite Eve books. So, and yeah, so that would eliminate Martian Gothic. So, I don't see how you lose this one. All right. The PIB Game Awards 2025 winner for best game that was adapted from other works that you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from certain disaster is the Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh yeah, the camera work in that game was kind of perplexing and vomit-inducing. Yeah, I guess I could see how it would qualify for that. Sorry, third birthday. I thought by changing to adapted works you'd qualify, but turned out so did Silent Hill 2 Remake. All right, well, there you go. The PIB Game Awards 2025 winner for the best game that was adapted from another works that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from certain disaster was the Silent Hill 2 Remake. Mitochondria are getting very angry right now. I agree. Well, it's I think there's like, I want to say it's like 2 more awards remaining after that. I'd say your chances are starting to run pretty slim their third birthday. You came into tonight thinking it was going to be a clean sweep. Now I'm suddenly not so sure. All right, well, All right, Clarence B key card. Come on. Come on, Clarence B key card. New drag name just dropped. Clarence B key card. Yeah, that guy just about to whip out a fucking grenade. Go, 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 go. Jimmy, you gotta hit some of these people. Excuse me! Coming through over here! God damn it, I'm stuck on someone! Oh, this isn't gonna work without the Kalashnikov. Oh shit, he's in there. Well, we're fucked, but hi! Okay, you don't need to come over here, Doke. You don't. Doke. Doke. Doke's standing there like, oh, was that the guy I was supposed to give the thing to? I guess I don't have to worry about that anymore now, do I? Yeah, like, the problem is like, depending on how much health you have by the time you reach there, it's basically, can you afford to go looking for him if he's not in the happy spot? And, basically every notch on your health bar on 00 Agent is one fucking bullet. Well, if they blow up the console now, that's just cheating now, isn't it? Anyway, we'll probably do this for about another hour or so. But our next scheduled broadcast is Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The first of 2 scheduled Christmas specials. We'll have a couple of drinky poos to watch some Christmas specials. This one will have a VOD. The one the Saturday after will not. Tune in on that Saturday to find out why. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Problem is, I don't have a lot of bullets here, so I gotta kind of... Thank you. Ow. Open a door, please! Before I die! Okay, get around this guy. Clap that guy. That guy's gonna be a pain. He's not in the happy spot. He ain't in there. And he ain't in here, so it's over. It's over. If he'd been in any, like if he'd even been in there, maybe there would have been a shot. There's like, I think 2 other spots up there he could have been, but you can only really afford to check so many before the giant deluge of guards catches up with you. You've only got so much time to work with. Okay, try this again. Sir, please, you need to die. Clarence B key card. You need that key card to get into this room. Missed the thing. Well, fuck me specifically, I guess. My favorite thing is if he gets killed by an explosion, by the time they do like the montage of you dying, the explosion is gone. So it's like, what killed him? Like if I just threw a grenade at my feet and died and no one was near me, you would just see a recap where he's just gormlessly standing there and falling over while nobody does anything. I'll have to show that to you later. All right. Clarence B key card. Concern. Not looking great. Get knocked off course. Well, that'll do it for this attempt. Boy, I have a lot of bullets in reserve, though. Shame I'm not going to live long enough to use them. Open up the door, please. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't die. Fuck you. Is he at least in that? He is not in the happy spot. He ain't in here either, so it's done. Were you at least in there? Were you at least in there? Well, can you move the camera so I can... No, not there, stupid. Not there. Well, that doesn't fucking help me. That doesn't help us out. Pib, you said you were going to try this a few more times. Yeah, well, remember when I said I would only try this a few times? Yeah, I remember, Pib. I remember you saying that. I lied. Wait a minute. If this isn't Commando, who's talking? The guy with the key, the guy with the Clarence B key card that I keep shooting. He'd really appreciate if I stopped shooting him, but I'm not doing it. All right, well, I got his gun. You think that'd be enough to get this door open? Please open the door! Please die! Please drop some bullets. Thank you. He's not in a happy spot. He's not in the fallback happy spot. He's over here, but I'm gonna be dead in a minute. The good news is you found him. The bad news is you didn't find him fast enough. I think... Damn it, I wish I hadn't hit the start button. I think someone chucked a grenade. I heard a grenade go off. Okay, that was, I think, the third best run. Even though it started off kind of like shit. Yeah, you gotta remember, you gotta pick up the key card and the gun, because after that, finding one of those guns is gonna be a little hard to come by. Again, getting shot in the back is kind of okay, because it sort of speed boosts you. Sort of. Pib, you actually need to kill one of them. You still need bullets for that gun. Now I gotta kill someone else. Ow. Because I gotta get this door open. And they only react to loud noises. Literally, you have to fire with a loud gun to get that door to open. Well, this ain't the run no more, but was he at least there? He was not. Was he in there? Can't tell. Direction's unclear. Surely I can pull this off in the next hour. I gotta be able to do it once. Pib, you already have the cheat unlocked. Why do you care? 'Cause it's fun. I want to see if I still got it. Listen, who amongst us hasn't wanted to see if they could still pull something off they could do as a kid? Like, I don't know, ride a bike or stay awake. I mean, listen, sometimes staying awake, like I used to be able to stay awake like a champion. Now I fall asleep for large amounts of time. I want to see if I still got it in me. Well, that run was going great till you let yourself get shot 5 times there, Pib. I don't know why you bother whipping out the Kalashnikov at this point. Well, if you weren't fucked before, you are now. Literally, next shot kills me. Don't tell me he was there. Well, at least he wasn't. The chiropractor told you not flexible enough to do that anymore. Yeah, I learned the hard way that maybe I shouldn't be, do I still have that asset handy here? I called the Pib dance. What did I call the damn thing? Yeah, I learned I shouldn't do this because I will injure my back if I do this. Back just only started feeling good like 2 weeks ago. All right, again, that was not the run because Dr. Dork was not in the optimal spot. So that run was cursed to never be. Hell, I started being able to sleep on my fucking back again like 2 weeks ago. Boy, did I miss that. You never know how much you miss sleeping on your back until you fuck something up on your back. Well, I just took a hot load to the face, so... All right, I'll do it again. We're gonna do this till we learn. Again, we were this fucking close. This fucking close. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. Jimbo. Were you aware? My insistence on calling everyone called James, Jimmy, and Jimbo stems from Goldeneye. When Joe Don Baker does everything but call him James, he calls him Jimmy. He calls him Jimbo. But he generally does not call him James. I for that week, I can only like sleep on my side. Even that was getting annoying. Ooh. Okay, well, you're trapped in here with this guy. That's not good. Please open the door! Oh, that is entirely too many people. Me showing up to the gangbang. That is entirely too many people. All right, well, that's good timing on that one. All right, time to hand out another PIB Gaming Award. Christ, there can't be many of these left. All right, again, we've been doing this all night. It's the PIB Game Awards, a continuing presentation brought to you by PIB, some fucking combination of those words. All right, again, the previous award, we only got 2 of them left. Wow. All right, only 2 awards remain. We just handed out the one for the best game that was adapted from other works that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from certain disaster, which was won by a Silent Hill 2 remake and its very confusing camera work. All right, third birthday, maybe you got a shot at this next one here. The best game that was adapted from another works that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from certain disaster. Wait, isn't that just the same one? I'm confused. Wait, was that not the same one we just did? Best game that was adapted from other works. I'm confused. Is it? Hang on a minute. The selection committee needs to look at something here. Excuse me. Selection committee is convinced that's not the correct category. Hang on. Excuse me. This is the only. Please stand by. We will be back with you shortly. That's literally the same one as before, so that can't possibly be it. Let's see here. Oh yes, I see what the problem is. Yes. Okay. I got it now. Okay. All right, let's try that again. So again, we just handed out the best game that was adapted from other works that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints to save a blonde woman from certain disaster, which was won by Silent Hill 2 Remake. Again, the camera work in that game was something else. Which brings us to the second last award of the evening. The best game on the PlayStation Portable that was adapted from other works that you zooming around multiple viewpoints in order to save a blonde woman from certain disaster. I'm beginning to think this might be a little bit contrived, but I can tell the selection committee was trying really hard to make it so that third birthday would win. All right, we have multiple viewpoints, adapted from another works, and in PlayStation Portable. Come on, this is as close to a tee-up as it's ever gonna be. The 2025 PIB Game Awards award winner of the best game on the PlayStation Portable that was adapted from other works that you zooming around multiple viewpoints in order to save a blonde woman from certain disaster is Scarface. Money, power, respect. Oh yeah, they did the top-down thing, and then Tony Montana was going after Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh, yeah, that actually makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, third birthday. It's not looking good for you at this point. I think the only award left after that is Game of the Year. I don't know if you're Game of the Year. All right, well, this is again an ongoing presentation of the PIB Game Awards. Pib, I'm suddenly becoming concerned that the Pib Game Awards has just been one big long piss take at not only the entire concept of award shows, but also at the third birthday's expense. And I'm like, shut up. This is clearly a dignified affair. I don't know what he's so pissed off about. I mean, maybe it is Game of the Year. What do I fucking know? Well, I got the security door, but... You know, I'm just gonna save some time here. Again, yeah, I think there's just the one award remaining, and I'm not gonna lie to you, third birthday. If you don't win it now, you're never gonna win it. I can, however, tell you conclusively that Argo is not the winner. It is not Argo. I can confirm that the Game of the Year is not Argo. That's all I can confirm, is that Argo was eliminated from being nominated. It was disqualified. Excuse me. Excuse me. Open the door. Open the bloody door. Yeah, he's not at the happy spot. Well, we're fucked. And he's ain't even in here either. You know what the worst part is? First of all, that's him. Second of all, I'm dead. This is where, you know how I spend all that time telling you that the guards won't shoot at you unless they have like explicit line of sight on you? Like they wouldn't shoot past the hand railing of a stairwell or the bars of a prison cell. Turns out those rooms are the exception because they have windows. Evidently that qualifies the guards to shoot through those. I missed the door. Shit. Got the door. Loud explosions. Excuse me. Open the bloody door. Ice him. Fuck. Is he here? He is not there. He is there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. We got a chance. We have a chance. We have a chance. Gotta hold out. Get the door. All right, Stark, get clear. Start the conversation. Hi. Yes, glad you could make it. Glad you could make it. Glad you could make it. Please stand somewhere where you can get away from there. Get away from there. Get away from there. Get away from there. Damn it, he didn't get clear. Alec, you dumbass.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Why was it disqualified? Because Argo kept winning Game of the Year. Despite the fact it's not even a video game. No, Alec, not Alex. Yeah, I think Alec had money on that one. He had money on that. Bastard. That one had a chance, though. That one... Okay, that's the second closest we've come to pulling that one off. But unfortunately, he got hit by the goddamn explosion. I think this one's Yep. Not even gonna try. 3 shots left, not even gonna try. I know better than to try with 3. The problem is you basically gotta have like 2 or 3 shots left in you by the end, and if we're still in the starting block, then I ain't got a shot on that one. Okay, do it again. Okay, that was clumsy as fuck. Hi, how you doing? Got the door. I didn't even get to finish that sentence. Again, guys, I think he's dead. I think you can stop. Pretty fucking sure. All right. Again, look, any of the runs in which I die were clearly not fated to be the one. Like, Doak was probably in the wrong fucking place. It is what it is. Got it. Go. Stick and move. Stick and move. You didn't pick up that gun, Jimmy. Yeah, we need that gun. Please open the door. This is my door opener. Yeah, again, you gotta have bullets there. You're fucked. Yeah, shit, didn't get bullets for that guy. Shit. Well, it's over. And he's not even here. What a lazy asshole. Oh my god, I killed someone while I was dying. Nice. I may be dead, but the finger's still on the trigger. Yes, beyond the grave, kill. Okay, got the Clarence B key card, got the KF7. It's like KFC, but, Russian. And instead of coming with mashed potatoes, it comes with borscht. Concern. I think it's over. It's over. Next shot kills. Was he at least here? Can I at least find out if he was... Sir, you're blocking me. Sir, you're blocking me. Sir, you're blocking me. Sir, you're blocking me. Sir, you're... Come on! I just want to see if he was there. Doak, if you're there, could you walk over to my body that's rapidly becoming more lead than flesh? Please? No? Love getting those when he did the Plants vs. Zombies Battlefield clone. I forgot about that. I forgot they earnestly made a Battlefield knockoff that was Plants vs. Zombies. That was a weird fucking time. Remember back when mobile games didn't suck so much? Remember when mobile games had to be games first and not glorified casinos? I know, it's weird to think that a time like that could have existed, but it's true. Okay, 20 bullets. Well, this was... Okay, well, this ain't the run. Next shot kills. And guy is blocking me. Thanks. Thanks, assholes. How come you haven't killed me? What the hell are you waiting for? It's okay, they're gonna shoot me in the back. I'm just doing this out of spite now. And he's not even in here. What the hell? Is he down here? Am I even gonna live long enough to find out? Nope. Mobile games have always sucked. Well, at least they used to suck. Who threw a fucking grenade? Now no one's killing me. You morons! Like, who the fuck threw that one? You took out literally everyone. There was no one left to continue riddling my beautiful body with 7.62. Who just threw a grenade? Boy, would I have loved... I am really... I hate that now I'll never know who threw that grenade. I want to know who threw that grenade. If we had survived the goddamn thing, I gotta figure out who threw that fucking grenade. I don't even mean the one from that death animation. I mean from the last run that I aborted. Someone threw a fucking grenade and it detonated. Must have been that guy at the end of the hall. Yeah, he's a random chance to throw a grenade. Sir. I think he pulled the pin on that. He did not. Well, I'll fix. Oh. It was console based, but clearly started as a mobile game. Yeah, no, I remember the one. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that being announced at like, back when it was called E3. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? There's literally the Joe Pesci from fucking Tales from the Crypt. What the fuck is this shit? Ow. Oh, that's a bad place to be. Look, you get knocked into that corner, you're fucked. There's just no ifs, ands, or my wonderful butt about it. Come on. You know what? I'll give myself game of the year if I fucking nail this. Sir. How many fucking times I gotta Alright, well, we'll see about that. Uh-oh. Not gonna lie, I'm not liking this one. Oh. Alright, well, since that run was going nowhere. Alright, folks, that's it. This is it. One final award to hand out in the PIB Game Awards. I'm not gonna lie, again, third birthday thought this was gonna be a clean sweep. We had so many beautiful categories that were so primed up for it. We had the best batshit game. That went to Seaman. We had the best propaganda game. That went to Techno Cop. We had the best PSP game. That went to Miami Vice. We had the best game with a 3 in the title. It was Mega Man 3. We had the best PIB Madness winner of the year, but D2 also got played this year. We had the best Squeenix game, but then Chrono Trigger came and stole the goddamn thing. We had the best game about starring as Petite Blonde, and Lifeline won the damn thing. Then it was the best game that featured a strip sequence, and it was Hard Rock Casino. Then it was the one about the best game with continued clothing degradation, and it was Illbleed that won. And then it was about an interrupted wedding, and then we remembered we played Grand Theft Auto 4. And then it was like, well, okay, the ending sucked. Best game that prompted a roundtable discussion because nobody liked how it ended. But then LA Noire won. And then it was, well, the best game that had you zooming around multiple viewpoints, save a blonde woman from disaster. And Martian Gothic won that one. And then it was like, okay, the best adapted screenplay version of zooming around multiple viewpoints. And it was the Silent Hill 2 remake. So then we threw in the PlayStation Portable angle. Best adapted works on PlayStation Portable that you zooming around multiple viewpoints, and Scarface Buddy Power Respect won it. Which brings us to Game of the Year. The most dignified award, the most prestige of anything that could be handed out here. Third birthday, this is your last chance. The PIB Game Awards 2025 winner of Game of the Year is the Argo Extended Edition. Of all the things that could ever be featured anywhere near the Queen Pip show, the Argo Extended Edition takes the cake because now it has caused the barroom setup to be graced with a replica of the Argo in-universe film poster about the science fantasy adventure. Damn, third birthday, you got fucking cumstered. You should, like, give up, I guess. third birthday a bigger snub than Notre Dame? Alternatively, Notre Dame. So there you go. This has been the PIB Game Awards. I hope you feel very satisfied with all of the winners. And that it means officially third birthday did not win a goddamn thing. Pib, when did you decide you were going to use the entire awards ceremony to take the piss out of third birthday? Yesterday. I was going to play it straight, and I'm like, what if I just read third birthday for filth the entire fucking night? And thus you have what went down. Well, this run was going great until it didn't. I always say that. Then somehow I pull a miracle out of my ass, but I don't think that's happening again. Nope, next shot kills. Yeah, hey, third birthday. Go fuck yourself. I do like that movie. It's a stupid movie. It's a CIA propaganda movie, but I fucking love that movie. It's a movie about making a fake movie. It's a movie about how the bullshit business and the CIA go hand in hand. And even though it's CIA propaganda, there's still truth buried in the lies. There's a lot of hand-holding between the CIA and Hollywood. Damn it. There's a thing I gotta test sometime. Like, if I keep mashing the B button at that console, will it close the door? Because that's kind of what's screwing me. Excuse me. Ooh, that guy's gonna get another good shot in. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Open the side. Come on, Dr. Dork, you better be up here. We're only gonna get one shot at this. You better be here. He's not there. Yeah, we take enough damage that he was gonna have to be in the happy spot. He was gonna have to be in the happy spot. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the actual Game Awards, and I don't care. I'm sure I'll look at a recap tomorrow, but I can fully say, even though I've spent like the last hour and a half trying to do Facility in 205 on 00, that you've had a more fulfilling evening watching that than you would have spent watching the Jeff Keighley blowjob showcase. He killed a guy live on stage. I mean, how does he keep getting away with that? You assume there were some games and maybe awards and maybe some guy named Goff. Yeah, Goff Keighley. I should be mispronouncing his name. He's Goff Knightley. Yeah, that's his name now. He's Goff Knightley. New Drag King name just dropped. Goff Knightley. I did not get the gun. That's a problem. Did not get the console. Did not get the console. Did not get the Kalashnikov. This is a problem. Kinda need that gun. Okay, I just bagged it there. Uh-oh. Okay, turns out I did have it. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you... Damn it. Would you die already? Uh-oh. Can't afford to run out of bullets without having more ready to go. Shit! And he's not in the happy spot, so it doesn't fucking matter. Are you in here? I'm just gonna hide. You know what? I'm gonna hide behind the desk. They'll never find me here. They'll never find me here, surely. You can't take me alive, copper! I worry they're getting a little closer. Oh, shit. Oh, come on! Do they have infinite ammo? Yes, all the enemies have infinite ammo. I, however, am eating shit. Copious amounts of shit. Come on. I mean, I feel like this is about as long as it used to take to do back in the day, too. He's wearing an NWO shirt. Ah, okay. So he's one of Bischoff's boys. Fuck that. Okay, careful. Okay, come on. Okay, got the door. Go, 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 go. Okay, get the pencil ready to go. Ooh, bagged him. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Get out of my fucking way. Shit. Missing him's not good, not good, not good, not good. He's not in the happy spot. He's not in here. It's over. He ain't in there. It's over. That's the most heartbreaking thing. You can do everything right, and then you get there, and he ain't there. Because that could have been the run, but we got there with enough damage to spare too. But do they continuously spawn? In that case, no, they don't. There's just that many guards there. Some parts of the game, yes, but that's not one of them. Forget it. What size lead? 762, I believe. I believe it takes 762, yes. All right, come on, 205. We can do this. We can do this. I can do this. I can. I just want to do it once on Twitch. Look, I got so many bucket list things. I just want to say I pulled it off once, live on the fucking internet. That's all I want. Just want to say that I was able to complete it once. Okay, we got the ammo. Don't get shot in the back. Give me your bullets. Let me through. Get that guy. Bag some of them. Fuck. Is he in the happy spot? Happy spot. He's in the happy spot. Go, 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 go. Shit. Not looking good. Not looking good. Ah, damn it. If that last guy hadn't got me in the back, we would have been able to tank at least one more shot. Okay, that is officially now the third best run of the night. Look, I'm not really a speed running channel, okay? But every once in a while, I just feel the need for speed. What do you want out of me? That's... Someone threw a grenade. Why did it not go kaboom? I thought I heard... Okay, maybe they dropped a grenade. Maybe they didn't throw it. Perhaps that's the key difference. Alright, do it again, Jimbo. Listen. I feel like it's contractually required. Once a month, I have to play a game with a main character who can be renamed as Jimbo. That's the rule. This Silent Hill 2, Illbleed. Already concerning. Ooh, I bagged two of them. Okay, got him. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? Don't get... Oh, shit. That guy got in a free shot over there. Shit. Oh, well, this ain't... Even if he's here, we're fucked. Excuse me. Someone throw a grenade! Ah, damn it. I was hoping they chucked it right there. If they chucked it right where that guy was, we'd have had a shot. Oh, if only it had landed there, we'd have actually made it. And that might have taken out enough of the pursuing ones, too. Because the thing is, like, at some point, if you stop shooting the loud guns, you stop aggroing the guards. Already not looking great. I don't know how I got through there in one piece. But I can tell you ain't gonna get through here unscathed. I'm also trying to shut the door behind me when I go through. Hi, how you doing? Because when I go through that little sort of little airlock there, I do try and shut the door behind me. It's not really something I bother to put, you know, words on. Uh-oh. Doke's in a happy spot. Oh, shit, I just shot him. He's in the happy spot, but... Gotta have time. Dead. God damn it. See, the problem is I can't just stand there and wait to clear the area, but damn it, he was in the happy spot. That's okay. You can be there again. I believe in you. See, like, if I really wanted to min-max, I would probably start canceling runs if I don't have more than halfway health by the time we clear this section. Because, yeah, we have, like, so many runs that would have worked if I could have gotten out of here without getting fucked. Like this. Like, I'm going to cancel this one right here. No sense in continuing, because I need to budget getting shot, like, 2 or 3 times, even if he's where we need him to be. Again, for anyone who's not clear on what I'm doing here, this is how you used to unlock invincibility in this game. You had to beat the stage in 2:05, which does not leave a lot of room for error. And a lot of things can fuck up your pace, like getting shot in the face, surprisingly. Not great in this section. Guards standing in your way like idiots also doesn't help. Guards showing up early doesn't help. Because they can get in your way, and like if they occupy a spot in front of you, you get stuck. Are you in the happy spot? You are not in the happy spot. You're not even in there. You are also not in there. If he'd been in the oh Jesus, that's too many people. Do it again. You got this, Jimmy. You got this.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
You pull this off, or so help me God, I will cast Chris Pratt as James Bond. Don't make me do that. Do not make me cast him, for fuck's sake. It's like... You may be wondering, why do you, when you start to open up that door, why do you take a step back? Because there's a couple of patrolling guards at the end of that hallway. That one you just saw. And, you know, I don't want to get shot. Because the problem is if they shoot me there, it'll knock me back and it'll knock me away from the door. That's why I stand clear. The characters also kind of fire, like, on particular... They don't just go auto-fire. They eventually stop shooting. And the idea is to maybe hide long enough for them to end their combat thing. Which, already I think I should have aborted this run. He's gonna get shot at least once here. Possibly again. Okay, these guards are not aggro. They are now. Well, it's over. And of course, I just missed the stairwell, so it's unfreaking believably over. Hi. Hi. No, I'll never know if he was in the happy place, because I'm about to die. I'm in the zone. I am in the zone. I am so in the zone. This is the one, Jimmy. This is the one. I can already hear Stan Bush playing. And yeah, you literally do not have time to get bogged down into firefights. Another thing that doesn't work in your favor is the auto aim on double Asian fucking sucks. Damn it, I'm getting stuck. Well, that was beautiful until it wasn't. Okay. Ah, well, I aggroed them too early. Missed him, so that's the end. That's it. May as well just stand over here. Again, comrades, I do believe capitalist is dead. I think you could stop wasting the ammo. I believe he will be of no threat until he spawns back into the bathroom. As he is doing now. Alright, got the gun, got Clarence B key card. Got the console. This next part's gonna have to go flawless. Oh, fuck. Shit! How do you miss that idiot? Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? And he's not at the happy spot, so we're fucked. Like, there's so many thought processes that I just... Like, normally when you play a game like this, you try to explain what's going on, but, like, so many things are just happening so fast. But, yeah, I am occasionally shutting doors behind me as to make it difficult to be pursued, but, the game could also just decide, you know what? I ate the input, so fuck you. That would have been a beautiful start. Then I got shot 3 fucking times. And you killed none of those people, Pibs, so you're completely fucked. And next shot kills. Hi. Can I at least get through here? Thank you. Well, he wasn't there. How am I still alive? How? How the fuck am I still alive? I didn't pick up a grenade. You know, actually. Oop, nope, nope. Nope. No. Get down, James! Cool. Okay, well, was he in there? Any chance? No, he was not in there. Any chance he was over here? Again, the run's fucked, but okay, he wasn't in here. Well, fuck you. Like, maybe you should. I was like, you could try leveraging some of the remote mines, but the problem is it's very difficult to start destroying the bottling tanks if you start using up mines earlier. Like with optimal placement, you can kill it with 3, but then you have to have optimal placement. And sometimes that's asking way entirely the fuck too much. Ooh, that's not bad. Too many people. Hi, how you doing? Come on, be at the happy spot. Be at the happy spot. Be at the happy spot. He's not at the happy spot. He's shit. He's shit. Get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. Whip it out, whip it out, whip it out. Get the gun back out. Okay. Trevelyan, get clear. Get fucking clear. Hi. Get the fuck away from there. Get the actual flying fuck away from there. Get away from there! We've replaced Alec Trevelyan with Pib's beloved cat Tater. Let's see if she notices. He's literally like saying like, hi, you said you wanted me to come over here. What did you want me to look at? Yeah, Tater would have done better. Tater would have heard all the gunfire and then gotten the fuck out of Dodge. If he'd been in the happy spot, we would have pulled that one off. Jesus Christ. That's a couple people I don't got to worry about anymore. Sir, well, fucked. If you didn't kill any of them, you're as good as dead. Because, yeah, that one hallway is like one of the biggest fucking things. Like, you could be like, well, why don't you chuck a remote mine and detonate it? That would work, but then you'd have to wait for the mine to clear. First of all, you'd have to nail the throw. Second, you'd have to wait for it to dissipate. 3, half the stage is behind you trying to kill you. That would have been... That's an abort. Tater is better AI? Yeah. His AI is pretty predictable. All you gotta do is lock eyes with him, right? Then move out of his eye shot so that he can't see you anymore, and he will come running like, where did you go? I love Tater, my beautiful orange baby boy. He's so stupid. Oh my God, do I love him so much. He's so stupid, but Daddy loves you very much. You're my special boy. You're my special boy. If I'm President Trump, you're my January 6ers. You're my beautiful baby boy. Okay, you bagged one of them. Please open the door! Yeah, you can have PG-13 movie like Goldeneye. You can have a big PG-13 movie. He's not at the happy spot. We're fucked. You can have big PG-13 movie Goldeneye, and you can have $29.99 Lego set and not a penny more. Or if you want, you can get 2 $14.99 Lego sets. Hey, speaking of Trump taking things, did you see Arcade 1-Up is going to be shutting down? The people who made those like scale model arcade cabinets, they're shutting down. I wonder why. I wonder if, one, the product has existed for too long that now it's just completely saturated, and 2, I wonder if you literally couldn't even afford to do it anymore. Yeah, imagine a Lego set for only $30. Yeah, that too. We should all be so lucky. Come on, this is the one. This is 100% the one. If I keep saying it, I'm manifesting. I'm PiBcasting. That's what I'm doing. Okay, something blew up over here. Forget it. Listen, only on a handful of opportunities am I willing to get down to halfway health and then continue the run. They're going to recap for anyone getting here late. 205 to beat the facility at 00 unlocks invincibility. There are some variables involved. Guard placement is always a problem. There is an objective that requires you find a scientist, a particular named NPC. His location is not always... There are several fixed locations he can be at, and basically he's got to be at like 1 or 2 of them in order for the entire fucking thing to work. So there's no shortage of RNGs in this. Jimmy! Jimmy! Forget it. I'm not even going to entertain that one. Just give me one good solid run. Even if I don't pull it off, just give me one good attempt. One more good attempt and I can quit with a clean conscience. So we can at least say we tried. Okay, got the gun, got Clarence B key card. Got the door. Got the security door. Clapped them. Oh shit. Okay. Bag 2 of these guys. Jesus. Hi. Hi. How you doing? Big problem when someone ducks because the auto aim won't aim down that far. He's not at the happy spot. He's not at fallback 1. He's not at fallback 2. Would you science dicks get down? You guys may want to get out of here. I'm just saying. You may want to get out of here. Cool. Well, am I sure he wasn't in there? Yeah. Any chance he was in here? Sometimes he's in there. He wasn't in there. Any chance he was in here? Ah, he's never in here. Fuck you. I mean, that was a good attempt. That one would have worked. More attempts like that, please. Like, that one only ended because I quit it. Stop getting stuck on the architecture there, Jimmy. Okay, you got 20 rounds here. Ooh, getting tight here. Lot of explosions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's not in the happy spot. Not in fallback 1, not in fallback 2. Well. Fuck the Laudias. Alright, any chance he's at any of these other fallback locations? Like maybe in here? No. How about... Yeah, he wasn't in there. Say, how did I not aggro, you idiots? Okay, well, this is another solid attempt. Jeez. Like, I don't like this. We had 2 solid attempts in a row that had a real chance, but no, he's not in. It's not even that he wasn't in the happy spot. It's that he wasn't even fucking there. Like, even if he'd been at any of the fallback locations, it would have worked. Like, fuck me. Got the door. Get through here, Jimmy. Oop, all right. That one's going to be close. Uh-oh. You didn't kill any of them. Okay, you bagged one. This one would take a miracle at this point. Even if he's at the happy spot, I can only take one more bullet safely. And that was it. And he was at the f***ing happy spot. Of course he was. Of course he was at the happy spot. Of course. Of course he picks the one run where I'm just hanging on by a thread. By the time I get there, they go, oh, so I heard maybe this would be a good spot, eh? Well, maybe there's a chance you'd be there twice in a row. It's literally a 1 in 7 shot. Would you just fucking die already? Again, this is the cruelty of trying to get that one specific cheat code. But again, this is what we had to do back in the day. It wasn't DLC. I mean, listen, at some point, push button cheat codes did get found and released to unlock those cheat codes, but like, until then, if you wanted invincibility in Goldeneye, this was how you got it. And I was the cool kid at school who would take in people's copies of Goldeneye and unlock it for them for free. I was such a mensch. Okay, we bagged one. There's too many shots to be taking here. Well, we're in, it's gonna be a miracle territory now. Because I can only take one more shot. He's there! No, but I can only take one more bullet! Damn it. Okay, Trevelyan, get clear, get clear, get clear, get clear, get clear. Trevelyan! He's like, okay, well, I'm over here now. Ashnish Photo, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. All right, one last good attempt, and we're gonna call it. At least we got to see him fall through a wall. Like, maybe I need to hang back and see if I can whack a couple of those people. Maybe that's what I need to be doing. I mean, I have an idea all of a sudden, but it's a very risky bet. And Pib, you didn't... Because the problem is, like, I could try chucking a remote mine, but the problem is then I'm down to 4. And if too many scientists get caught in the blast, I'm fucked. But I tend to find the guards don't react so much to explosions, which you wouldn't think would be a thing, but... Well, I think I hit it twice, so... Well, and once again, well... Come on, Jimmy. You've had so many great tries here. This has got to be the one. Okay. Got the door. Get out of here. Damn, I'm getting knocked off course. Getting shot there twice doesn't help. That guy's not dead. Hi, how you doing? Damn it. I was hoping he wouldn't bag me. And I can only take one more bullet. And I just used it up. Who threw a fucking grenade? Throw another one, why don't yous? Oh, they did. Jesus. I didn't mean for them to actually do that. They weren't supposed to actually throw another fucking grenade. Okay, give me good RNG and have him in the happy spot. Does that work? Like, if I just say that, will it work? Well, I can only afford to take one more shot. Sir, you need to hold still so I can shoot you. And he's in the happy spot. Of course he is. But I can only take... I literally can't... Ooh, I have one to play with. I have one to play with. Fuck you! All right, I only have 4 to play with here. Okay, he got clear. Okay, get clear. Get clear. For England. For England. Get a little bit further away. A little bit further away. Go, 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 go! Oh my God! We did it! Minute 31! Ignore where it says 44 seconds. That's clearly not legitimate. There you go, Jimmy. We did it. You can rest easy now, Jimmy. And exactly, literally about damn time. Now I could go to bed. You're so proud of me. I'm so proud of all of you. We did it. Yay! MLG Pro Gamer strats going on here, baby. All right. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But, yes, final Pibble War of the night, the best facility run. Third birthday's like, come on! You gotta give this one to me. I'm like, nope, it was literally that. Oh, that one goes to me. Because I did it with the fattest titties. All right. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it's getting late, and like many of you, so I gotta participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch off the old Analogue 64 over here. And we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you have it. We did some MLG Pro Gamer shit. Hey, we had some fun. We talked about Goldeneye 007, showed off some of the in-game mechanics, and handed out a bunch of awards to literally everyone except the third fucking birthday. Would you believe I'm actually kind of looking forward to playing that game again sometime? I actually kind of want to, but in terms of awards, never! No awards for you! Hope you had a good time for our silly little counter programming here. Again, we'll be live on Saturday night. We're doing the Christmas special. And then on Sunday, we're going to start the next semi-long form game. We're going to try out Sweary 65's Extermination. It's like The Thing, but also taking place on Christmas. Interesting. All right, before we figure out where we're going, we're going to read off the list of Gavedas. Your biddies, rate, subs, and tippies to this channel. They're never required. They're always appreciated. We love to shout at the end of the show. I should have called these two out yesterday because there's some monthly and some incidental ones went through. Smudgy and Jeremy Smiles, thank you both for your tippies. They're a lot earlier. Thank you. Follows on the Twitch side of things. Thank you very much. Y'all wilded out to start the goddamn broadcast, too. Very Pink Penguin, thank you for the resub. Phoebe the Coffee Witch for the biddies. Celeste for the resub. Feral Snail for the biddies. Cool You Jets for the resub. Pixie Cat Games for the biddies. Misfit Murph Dog for the resub. Flounder for the biddies. Hazelwood for the biddies. Don't Know Anymore for the resub. An Ashnish Photo for that resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, the countdown begins for PIB Gaming Awards 2026 and PIB Madness. PIB Madness is just 3 short weeks away, folks. All right, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't, you grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what but who's on this wide, wonderful world we happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. Who's doing something that I think's in all your wonderful, wonderful wheelhouses here. All right, I got just a spot. I'm going to think about this here. We ran into her last week, but she was having computer and microphone problems, and we held it as long as we could. Things seem to be going much better now. Friend of the channel, What's the Face? She now, when December rolls around, she plays Doom. She calls it Doomcember. It's the event to remember. I tell you that goddamn much. So tell you what, she's going to be playing some Doom Eternal, so I'm going to drop y'all off with her. See you on Saturday and Sunday? Hell yes. Again, we'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The first of 2 scheduled Christmas specials. We'll be watching the Muppet Family Christmas. We'll be watching a Dragnet Christmas special. If you know, don't tell anyone. And maybe some other ones along the line. That one will have a VOD. So if you miss it, you'll be able to watch it after the fact. The one that is on Saturday, won't be in September. One that's on Saturday, December 20th, will not have a VOD. Once you start watching it, you'll see why. Again, Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll watch some Christmas specials. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, to lurk for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PIB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. There, learn. Chuck a mine at the end of that hallway, and the rest of that's just putty in your hand. All right, folks. See you later. Mwah.
Oh.